We, the Postgraduate Department of Human Resource Management, are elated to welcome you all for Tanthra 2024-25 Ideal HR, Inclusion, Diversity, Equity, Acceptance and Leadership. Today, we are here not only to share knowledge, but to ignite inspiration, foster innovation, and connect with the brightest minds in the field of HR. To commence this enlightening gathering, it is my pleasure to welcome our Honorable Secretary, Shri Ashok Kumar Muntraji, respected Principal, Captain Dr. S. Santosh Babu in absentia, Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. Praveen Purohit, Deputy Group CHRO, Vedanta Resources Limited, Delhi, Chief Guest for the valedictory ceremony, Ms. Beulah Alphonse, Head Learning and Organization Development, Larsen and Turbo, Heavy Civil Infrastructure, Chennai. Special invitee, Mr. Ishwar Balasubramanian, Senior Vice President, Outreach and Impact, Avatar Human Capital Trust. Special invitee, Mr. Bhanu Kumar, Additional Secretary, NIPM Madras Chapter. We also extend a warm welcome to the dignitaries from the Avatar Group who will be leading the panel discussion. Also, wholeheartedly extending our welcome to the dignitaries who will be leading the fireside chat. Respected Head in Charge of Major Department of HRM, Ms. Aruna Kumari, esteemed HR delegates, dear faculty members and students from DDG DVC, learned faculty members and valued students from various institutions. With that, I warmly welcome each of you to this prestigious conclave, where knowledge meets innovation and collaboration paves the way for transformational journey. Let the Grand HR Conclave begin. Tanthra, Training Association and Network Towards Human Resource Advancement, serves as a forum for professionals from the field of HR to discuss and analyze current trends and practices. This is a medium that enables aspiring HR professionals like us to showcase our flair to the HR fraternity. It is not just an event. It is a convergence of ideas, a celebration of best practices, and an exploration for the future of HR. On this note, I would like to call upon Mr. Jude Shant, Secretary of HRD Student Forum, to take us through the theme of Tanthra 2024-25. Let us welcome Mr. Jude Shant on the stage.
Good morning, distinguished guests, respected gathering of Tanthra 2024-25, and one and all gathered here. I, Jude Chand, our Secretary, Student HRD Forum, is honored to present the theme of Tanthra 2024-25, Ideal HR, Inclusion, Diversity, Equity, Acceptance, and Leadership. In an era of workplace dynamics, Ideal HR emphasizes the transformative power of inclusion, diversity, equity, acceptance, and leadership in reshaping organization. At its core, the theme highlights the vital role of HR professions in fostering belongingness, embracing differences, ensuring fairness, and swiftly adapting to change. Inclusive leadership emerges as a cornerstone for driving sustainable DEI initiatives, cultivating environments where every voice is valued and diversity transcends representation to become an integral part of culture. Generational diversity also takes center stage as HR practices bridge gaps among baby boomer, Gen X, millennials, and Gen Zs, fostering collaboration and mutual respect. Ideal HR celebrates how these practices empower businesses to build cultures rooted in inclusivity, adaptability, and excellence, positioning HR as the foundation of future-ready workplace, where leadership inspires change and inclusivity create boundless opportunities. I once again welcome you all to the HR Conclave Tanthra 2024-25.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we have with us Dr. Praveen Purohit, Deputy Group CHRO, Vedanta Resources Limited, Delhi, as the chief guest for the inauguration and the Drona inauguration. Today, we have the privilege of having him with us to share his knowledge and experience that will serve as a guiding light for the current and upcoming generation. As a token of gratitude and appreciation, I would like to invite our head in charge, Ms. Aruna Kumari, to felicitate our chief guest. I would request you, ma'am, to felicitate Mr. Ishwar Balasubramanian, Senior Vice President, Outreach and Impact, Avatar Human Capital Trust. I would also request you, ma'am, to felicitate Mr. Matthew Gunaseelan, Chairman, NIPM Madras Chapter. Dear audience, let's give a huge round of applause. Without further ado, let us now welcome our chief guest. May I now invite Ms. Ritu S. Sharma from 2nd MA HRM to introduce our chief guest to the gathering. Let us welcome Ms. Ritu.
Good morning, everyone. I, Riddhi S. Sharma, Council of President Tanthra 2024-25, feel elated and honored to introduce to you today a visionary leader whose remarkable journey in the human resource has left an everlasting impact on organizations and individuals alike. Kindly join me in extending a warm welcome to Dr. Praveen Purohit, the esteemed Deputy CHRO of Vedanta Resources Limited, Delhi. Welcome you, sir. Dr. Purohit's career is a true testament to dedication, excellence, and continuous growth. Beginning his journey in HR in 2005, he quickly distinguished himself by prioritizing employee engagement and transforming learning and development initiatives at Sterlite Copper. His passion for shaping people-centric organizations and creating value through impactful HR practices led him on taking increasingly significant leadership roles within Vedanta Group. Over the years, Dr. Purohit has demonstrated extraordinary leadership and his efforts have been earned him widespread recognition. In 2018, he was named among the top 100 HR influencers minds in India by Economic Times Now. And more recently, he was honored as one of the top HR influencers for 2024 by Zombie. Dr. Purohit's academic achievements further highlight his deep commitment to the HR field. He has completed his undergraduation and post-graduation at DDGDVC and a PhD in Human Resource Development from Sri Balaji University, Pune. His extensive skill set spans a range of core HR competencies from talent management to performance management, leadership, and analytics. In addition to his professional accomplishments, Dr. Purohit has been a strong supporter to our institution, providing invaluable internship and placement opportunities to students, further nurturing future talent in the HR domain. Currently, as the Deputy Group CHRO at Vedanta Resources, Dr. Purohit continues to lead and shape the HR strategies that impact the Vedanta Group's growth and success. His leadership journey has been truly inspiring, and today we are fortunate to hear from him and gain invaluable insights from his wealth of experience. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Praveen Purohit. Thank you. Over to you, sir.
Very good morning. Yes. So glad to be here. Thank you so much, ma'am. In fact, what a nostalgic memory of me being here about 2 decades back, and today standing before all of you as a chief guest. maybe this is something so beautiful for me. Um, before I get into whatever I have in my mind, maybe I okay. Oh, that sounds even better. Thanks. So maybe I think I should take this opportunity to thank this elite institution where I passed out 2 decades back, and since then no looking back. So maybe I thought this is the best opportunity where I can spend about 10-15 minutes with all of you and share my journey. I have few slides, probably I will show it to you, because at the end of the day, I want each one of you, and I understand the aspiration and the power, the energy, what all of you have. Probably you are here to unleash those aspirations in your mind. And I want all of you that whatever you witness in the entire day, or probably in each of the session, please take away some learning out of it and how it can help you in building your career. That's going to be one of the most important things. I know a lot of you are being assigned a lot of responsibilities and you will be engaged in all those things, but that's a part. Ho jayega, all those things will happen. But end of the day, what is that something, 3-4 things you will take away from today's sessions? That will be very important. Ma'am, thank you so much. I can't thank Professor Aruna, enough for what she has done to me. And I will talk about it. I have so much things to talk about, what I have gained from this institution. And now to go around 10-15 minutes would not be enough for me to cover the journey what I have had in my career. Unbelievable, unbelievable. I think I am one of the very fortunate HR professionals in the country who has gained so much. But behind the scene, there are few people who have shaped me. That is very important, and you will have to find. And I was seeing the template. You have a program called Drona, and can you believe what a thinking we were not having? Unfortunately, we didn't have this kind of concept or even a kind of thinking. Today, you have this concept in so seamlessly and easily available to you. Are you making most of it? Probably without even this kind of program, I was so fortunate I had Professor Aruna in my life. I never thought that she will be the one who will turn around my life like this. And I will tell you all those things why. Probably she may or may not know, knowingly, unknowingly, what she has done to people like me. It was not easy. I was not even aware what MSW is all about, or for that matter, what HR is all about. And I can guarantee you, many of you must be thinking what HR folks they do when they join the company. I know many of you who are sitting here, you will have so many thinking in your mind. And believe me, I have not prepared anything. I know it's a chief guest address, but I'm not used to the kind of boring chief guest address. I have not done, in my last 2 decades. People call me in IITs and I am for the reason that what do you take away in a pragmatic manner? End of the day, you need to take away something. You need to learn something. You need to find way how do I progress. And that's the reason I will keep it semi-formal, ma'am, with your permission. Hope that's completely okay with all the dignities. Thank you so much. I spoke to some of them. What they are doing is so beautiful. The team, the leadership from Avatar who is here, they will talk to you more about what they are doing. Unbelievable. I have my brother here and I was talking to him that what kind of audience we will have. Will it be okay for me to get deeper into the subject of HR? Will it be okay if I talk more deeper about what organization is all about? How organization runs? Will that be okay with this audience? And he said, "Bhaiya, balance kar dena. Balance kar dena." Okay, let me see how do I balance it? Do I get into and I want to really congratulate the team sitting here, those who have coined this acronym of ideal HR. What a beautiful thing. Can we give a big round of applause for the team? Unbelievable. That's the way. And one of the words out of this acronym, leadership, is so close to my heart. So close to my heart. And I'm telling you, if maybe we are not here for a kind of, I'm not here for a guest lecture and I can talk to you for next few hours, otherwise I would have got into detail of it. You know what leaders is all about? I'm sure ChatGPT and you can come up with a lot of things. But believe me, when my chairman, Mr. Anil Agarwal, who is the owner of $30 billion company, I'm sure you know Anil Agarwal, who is the owner of Vedanta Group of Companies, and when he calls me or when he have a meeting with me in Zoom from London, he says, "Praveen, I need leaders." And he's not that articulative. For some of the folks who are here, you would know, Mr. Anil Agarwal, he's a visionary. और वो मुझे फोन करके बोलते, "प्रवीण, you have a team of 400 HR professionals. 400 HR folks works with you, and they operate from 50, 60 global locations of Vedanta. You know what I need from HR? I need leaders. Can you give me leader? And then that makes you wonder at what exactly you mean by leader. He's looking for a leader who can run his company, $30 billion company. He's looking for a leader who can take his company from 30 billion to $100 billion company. He wants leaders who can take decision. He wants people who can empower somebody else. So many things he has in mind, and this is all the definition of leaders. Whatever you think at the end of the day. And believe me, who is making it happen? He is expecting this from the HR folks. And that's where the role of all of you comes into picture. That's a huge responsibility. Can you create that leader for the company who is creating a dent in the economy? If we have to become a 5 trillion economy, that's the vision of our country, Mr. Modi, our Prime Minister, he says, we have to become 5 trillion economy and top 3 superpower. And that will happen when you have companies like Vedanta, where I come from, and many other companies, startups for that matter. The way the startups are doing is so amazing. They are the one who will make change. They are the one who will bring a kind of enormous, beauty to the kind of what vision we have for our country. And the role of HR, I am telling you, is so important. Probably many of you may or may not aware of what exactly needs to be done, but once you get into it, if you have your basics correct, I think you can lead the way. But there are a lot of expectations. And I think at some point in time I will get into detail of it, but superb. The way you are thinking, diversity, equity, inclusion, acceptance, leadership, most important. And ma'am, what a thinking. I just heard that 2 years before you started the concept of Drona. Even when I go to IITs and IIM, they are not privileged to have something like this. Can you believe? All of you are privileged. Can you give a big round of applause for this kind of program what the institution is bringing to the table to you? नहीं होता है, कहीं नहीं होता है. I got my Drona. Drona is nothing but a guru, in a way, in as simple as. I got Guru Professor Aruna 20 years back. And can you believe? Somewhere or the other, it was very competitive. Believe me, it's not easy for somebody who has just done a graduation, BCom, without even knowing what I need to do next. But I used to keep observing. I did 5 years of my education in the same campus. I did 3 years of BCom and then 2 years of post-graduation in HR. And I used to observe people, those who walk into the campuses in MSW course then. And I used to wonder what these people do. They are very different from the rest of the crowd here. They are very, very different. They have uniform, and we are most casual, rest of the population here. They have uniform, they don't have timeline. They come anytime in the morning, they leave anytime in the evening. Every time you see they are so busy doing a lot of stuff, and it was not at all easy for me to understand. But then I had aspiration that they are a bit different. If God willing, if I get opportunity, I want to be part of this 2-year course. I don't know what it is, what they do, but something is unique about it. And that's how the entire thinking changed. I joined, it was not easy. I come from a kind of Hindi medium background, and then getting into this elite of, 40 people. I think we had a batch of 40, and selection was so tough. I remember we used to have about thousands of applications. But then finally, Dr. Vidya Srinivasan and ma'am, they used to have so tough competition in terms of selecting the top 40 to be, part of this kind of courses. And then the way they groomed us, it was not easy. It was always under fear, fear. And what was the fear? What will happen today? It's not a kind of routine classes. Today they expect you to do a presentation to 40 students in English, and then they expect you to you have a talk on maternity act, PF act, bonus act, women empowerment, women development. Then they ask you to go to a kind of NGO and spend a couple of days for a week, and then they take you to a kind of observation visits. And what is expected out of those observation visits? You need to come back and write what you have learned. What did you observe? I'm telling you, I don't know whether it happens now or not, I'm not sure. What a powerful way. I never thought that this kind of thing will help me in so much way what I am doing today. The power of observation, the power of record writing. And the point which I wanted to share with you, that I was lucky to have Drona like Aruna ma'am, And always I used to be afraid of the fact that, what kind of rating you will get in record writing. They give you some ABC and something like that. But कहीं ना कहीं पे मुझे था कि ma'am will give you one extra for some reason. I don't know. She was very independent and standalone, but I think she had some soft corner for me. I don't know, ma'am. I'm just leaving. I'm confessing today. I'm confessing. I've never told her this, but somewhere Purohit is a discipline. He has a good attitude. I think he's weak in few areas, but I think he's okay. He's fine. I think I should, instead of B, let's give him B plus. Okay, Purohit, can you come? Give chance to Purohit. Otherwise, there are more better students than me. But then you need that one Drona who can favor you a little bit extra. Find that Drona who can give you that empowerment and encourage, who can give you that edge. And believe me, that small favor of not looking for logic. And this is my urge to all teachers and seniors who are here. Not from the college point of view, but also from the corporate point of view. I'm looking for teachers who can give that extra bit of favor to these students. Do that and then you will see magic happening. I'm telling you, you will see magic happening. Don't look for logic that, okay, you have done this right, you have not done this right, or probably, so rational. It's completely fine, but give that extra favor, whatever little you can do, and you will see the student doing things very, very differently. And this is what she did to me 20 years back. That gave me confidence. That gave me confidence. And today, I am the most sought after invitees in all IIMs of the country. All IITs, I recruit 2,000 people from campus every year. 2,000 people, and actually in a manufacturing setup, you can understand. And each college, they want me to talk to students for a simple reason. They say that, sir, aap jo bolte ho bahut practical lagta hai. It sounds very, very pragmatic end of the day. And this is something we want people to understand, students to understand. सब कुछ मिल जाएगा. You can find anything. Everything is available except happiness and peace. Just Google and you will find anything. Google Baba will give you all the detail, and now on top of it, you have AI and ChatGPT. I was just talking to a couple of senior faculties and they were telling me that people prepare entire report on ChatGPT and they submit. It becomes so difficult for us. I think we were so underprivileged, we didn't have that option. We had to, put everything in a kind of note, put it in a kind of perspective, academic learning, personal learning, and professional learning, and so many kind of thinking used to come into picture. But today you have so much of benefit, everything is available. But peace and happiness, that is something Google can't help you. And for that to happen, you have to be yourself. I know I am going into variety of zone for the simple reason that I have just 15 minutes to talk to you. Whatever you can pick, you try to pick. But the point is, for happiness and peace, you will have to do that hard work. You will have to go that extra bit. You will have to, put yourself apart. And that's why the concept of invest in yourself is playing a big, big role. Invest in yourself. Are you doing that? Are you going extra bit in terms of, finding a space? Are you going to library? Are you going to, are you reading books? Do you have a habit of, seeing podcasts, so on and so forth? There are a lot of things. Are you enrolling yourself into a lot of certification programs? All these things will help you. Believe me, very, very important. So I have a couple of slides. Maybe if it is okay, I can quickly cover that. But I am mindful of time. Somebody will have to stop me whenever I need to. But I have a few slides. If it is okay, I can cover those slides. Is it okay? Okay. I just thought I will show you 7 pillars. How company runs. And what is the role of HR in that? Maybe you can't see it. I will try to forward you, but you need not get into detail. These are the 7 pillars. Whichever company you go, each company will have their own pillars and drivers to run the organization. But for us in Vedanta or in general, these 7 pillars play a very, very important role. And why it is important for young minds like you to know, where do you fit in? How can you contribute? It is not about you only doing HR job. You know what is ideal HR is all about? Ideal HR, not getting into acronym, what is ideal? Ideally what HR person should do, what HR function should do. And if you ask me, I come from such a large conglomerate, I have a team of 500 HR folks, I will tell you what ideal HR for me and what my chairman and my leadership team expects from me. ideal HR is nothing but, are you adding value to the profitability of the organization? As simple as that. There is 3 P. People, profit and planet. People, profit and planet. As a HR, are you adding value in these 3 segments? This is what ideal HR role is all about. And if you are not doing that, if you are not helping your company to earn that business value, create that value, unlock that value, then we are not the right HR, we are not the ideal HR. Then we are just transactional, old age HR organization, where you just keep on doing a transactional job. The days are gone. You have to ensure in terms of how do you create best organization? How do you have a best of the people in your organization? I have 100,000 people working for me in 60, 70 locations in Sri Lanka. And I'm very happy to tell you that more than 30% of them are women leaders. We are very, very gaga about promoting women leaders. And as a HR, it's a target for us. Merit is of course there. Merit comes in the top of it. But bottom line is, can you encourage more and more women leaders? And I was talking to Ishwar, this morning. I was just sharing with him what brilliant work they are doing in terms of helping people and helping diversity in particular. And I was sharing with him what we do as a Project Punchy. Can you even think girls in 8th, 9th and 10th standard, correct? They have an aspiration. They are looking for career. They want to know about what I can do, how I can build my career, in next few years timeline. That's the kind of change. Have you ever thought, at least I can tell you for myself, when I was in 8th, 9th, 10th, 10th, Baba, come on, I didn't even knew while joining MSW HR what would be my role as HR and what HR does. It was so difficult for us. But now, you have that kind of facilities available. The country is prospering like anything. Believe me, सबके लिए इतनी job है. There is enormous job available, opportunities available. The only thing is you need to find that. While of course placement and everything is there, but then you need to find the way. 1.4 billion people in the country. Can you believe the way we are growing? There is enough opportunity. You need to take that extra mile. You just need to move forward. You need to find where you fit in. What are few things that can make a difference in your career? How you can, add value differently. And I'm sure each one of you will have something very unique. Not necessarily that you are good in communication. Arey Baba, not needed. Sometimes you need silent performer in the company. And they do much better in the organization. We look for people. We don't want people who just do blah, 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 blah. No. We want people who are very silent. Who need not be so good in communication. No, we don't need. We need people who bring that skill set. Have you heard something called skill set? There are 3 things which is very, very important. I can't get into detail. Skill set, tool set, and mindset. Each, if you dig deeper into it, you will learn what it means. It's such a powerful thing. If you have that skill, and maybe I will cover that in slide, but again I'm mindful of the time, so I will come into these 7 pillars. So you have first HSE, ESG, very, very important. I would encourage each one of you and the panel who will talk to you, they will share more and more. आपसे बहुत उम्मीद है. There is huge hope from you. It is expected that you should know what ESG is all about. Have you heard this terminology? Just asking. Okay, I'm hearing some kind of feeble voices. ESG. How do you contribute to ESG? Environment, social and governance. Get into it. If you say that I am an HR person and I need not know about it, this is where you are failing. The role of HR is so important in terms of understanding the power of ESG. The investors, they are looking for the company. The only investors who will come to your organization and invest in your company if you comply with ESG. And this is very prevalent, I'm not getting into detail, but in ESG, environment, social and governance, social is the place where you have so much of HR role to play. You can do wonders here. So maybe I would encourage you, get into it. Thoda time nikalo. Dig deep, get into detail of it. Go to Google, learn more about it. And it will give you that extra edge compared to your other competitors or whatever you call it. But it will make you much confident. It will make you much richer in terms of becoming a better person. You can go to the global companies of the world and share that yes, you are aware of the concept. You need not be perfect. You are aware of the concept. You can add value in this. So that's why the ESG, I have a habit of talking too much. So please pardon me for it, and I will be restrict myself. People, most important. Secondly, if you need to have a right set of people in organization, then only you can achieve the vision. So people is most fundamental, and that's the job of my 500 people. 500 HR folks in Vedanta are expected to ensure that this pillar is taken care. Number 3, value ethics, integrity, compliance, governance. Oh my God, I can talk about learn. Very, very important. If you do not have ethics and integrity, you cannot even take one step ahead. Most important. And ethics, integrity in whatever you do, in your work, in the way you behave, in the way you carry yourself, so on and so forth. I'm trying to relate whatever I can from the student perspective point of view, but ethics and governance is very important. Keep that on the highest, paradigm, highest level, before even anything else, whatever you have in your mind. Most important. Digitization, innovation, technology, please, my humble request to all of you. You need to have spark. This world is all about digital and technology. Can you believe I just completed my PhD few months back? The only reason was after 2 decades of academics, still I wanted to pursue something and learn how the world is moving. And that's the reason I did PhD. And the reason was there are so many tools which has come into place, so many techniques. You need to update yourself. And if you don't know AI, if you don't know digital, if you don't know technology, how can you take care? And I was talking to Ishwar again this morning, and he was telling me he is anchoring and providing mentoring to 12,000 girls. And then we were talking about how do you track when you have 40 students in an institute. It becomes such a big challenge for the teachers to keep track of what these 40 students are doing and ranking them and blah blah blah. But 12,000 sitting in various geographies, how do you take care of these 12,000 girls? You need technology, you need platform, you need to understand how do you leverage this. Most important. Again, I am telling you, don't be afraid of whatever I am saying. I am trying to indicate that these are all important that can help you. I am just trying to indicate आपको help करेगा. You need not be perfect in everything. Not necessary. Do you have appreciation? Appreciation is very important. वो बहुत जरूरी है. Yes, I understand. I am aware of this. हो गया, काम हो गया. बहुत जरूरी है. Quality in anything and everything. I think quality of raw material नहीं, the way you dress yourself, the way you sit, the way you speak, the way you carry yourself, the attitude, the maturity. And I have love for 2 words. Performance. When you come to the companies, दो चीजें बहुत important है, and I keep sharing with my folks. If you can't escape from performance, you need to perform. If you are in a private organization, or for that matter, even in government now, after Modi has come, Ishwar, performance, there is no substitute. Performance, you can add hard work. Hard work is part of it, but in organization context, performance. But if you apply maturity on top of performance, then the magic happens. Are you matured enough the way you carry yourself, the way you talk, the way you behave with your leaders, the way you behave with your peers? Most important. I'm not sure how much of you are picking up from whatever I'm saying, but it matters. Knowingly and unknowingly, realizing, this creates a difference in the way you take your career forward. Growth, my only urge to each one of you, please join a company where people talk about growth. Join the company where people talk about growth. Or join any people surrounding you, those who believe in growth mindset. I can't emphasize too much on this word. This is most fundamental. Growth. The company who doesn't talk about growth, they won't be able to take care of your career. The people surrounding you, 3-4 of your friends, if they are not able to talk about your career growth, or about your personal growth, or about your professional growth, they can't help you in any which way. So growth is most important. And finally, end of the day, giving back to society. Don't keep everything with you. Come on, you need to give it back. Even in your personal capacity. Company they do, but even if you are earning something from the money point of view, financially or otherwise, even contribution. For example, when I see the set of people who have Drona here, they are contributing back. They took something from the institute. Today they are training, they are grooming you, they are providing you support as a kind of guru. They are giving you back. Can you do that? In whichever way possible. I think that creates a huge difference. So I can get into a lot of detail. I have a couple of more slides, but can we move to the last one, please? Okay, I'm not getting. Just go back. Go back. Slide number 3. I'm not getting into these slides. Maybe I will forward it to Mandakini and team. They can share with you. As a HR professionals, this will help you a lot. This is value proposition. This is the value proposition what people look for. How you can create a dent in the organization when you join as a HR professional. Where you need to, contribute. Where you can learn. So you have purpose, you have leadership, you have reward and recognition, you have diversity, equity and inclusion, that's your theme, and that is amazing thing you can do. Few years back, we never thought that we kind of traditional non-sexy company, Vedanta which is into metal and mining, we are non-sexy company, we are not the world of Google. But then, we never thought that we will be able to onboard and index LGBTQ kind of professionals. Today in Vedanta, in last 2 years, we have 100 LGBTQ professionals who are working. Can you believe? This was never a kind of thinking. Today my team, we have a target that we want to provide more and more opportunity to this set of cohort. And we have 100 professionals and they are doing brilliant job. I can tell you, I can go on and on, maybe in some session later, but this is the kind of diversity you need. This is the kind of inclusion you need. This is the meaning of inclusion. Don't get carried away ki kya hota hai, what is diversity, what is equity, what is inclusion. As simple as involve as many minds as possible with you, collaborate with them. Create a kind of variety of perspective to run the organization. And this is where you can onboard people, and 2,000 people from campus. I go to Kashmir, I go to Kanyakumari. I cover the entire breadth in 2000. Can you believe that's the kind of diversity I talk about? I need to include those people, those who are sitting in the extreme corner, underprivileged, northeast. Can you give them opportunity? That is diversity inclusion. Can we have fair pay? Can we have fair performance appraisal? So on, so forth, blah, blah, blah. That's diversity, equity, inclusion. Quality of life, I'm just skipping. Just move to the last slide. Okay. Maybe whatever you can pick up from this slide, try to pick up. I'm not getting into detail of it. These are something I believe skills we spoke about. Skills is important for you to get grounded on the basic. If you don't have any skill, then you will find it difficult. So try to find what skills matter to you, where you can create a dent, what you are good at. Not necessarily you need to be good in anything and everything. Do you have that unique one or two things? That will make a magic. And again, don't look for job. I want to talk so much about all of these things and I'm passionate. Can you give job? Can you be part of startups? Those who are, those who are so aspirational and passionate. Can you think of those companies where you create your own company, where you give job to people? You can do it. And that is an opportunity today in today's context, at least in India. Pehle nahi hota tha, people look for job, but today, yes, there are opportunity. You can start something on your own, what you are good at. That's the beauty of, the geography, the ecosystem currently. So maybe look for skills, creativity, and you see on the power humility. Please be very grounded, Baba. I have seen many of IIMs and IITs. I am telling you, every year I recruit 100 people from IIT and IIM. Every year I recruit 100 IITs and IIMs. Many of them they fail because they think that they are the best, but they fail in terms of humility. They are not humble, they are not grounded, that's where they fail. And if you have that as a power, I am telling you nobody can beat you. That's the sustain the success what you see. Finally, last point if you have a look at which I wanted to share, create collaborative culture. competitive and collaborative culture. I was talking to one of the faculty of IIM last week, and they said, what makes them very unique compared to other tier 2 and tier 3 institute? They collaborate. Don't go with the English word. Understand what it is. The time is gone where people were competitive about everything. Competitive is gone. You cannot succeed. You cannot add value as an individual standalone entity. No. You have to collaborate. And that's the beauty of IITs and IIMs. If you are looking for what they do differently, I am giving you one point. They collaborate. 5 different minds, they sit together day and night and they work. They think of one problem and they want to solve that problem as a team. Not, मैं अकेला पढ़ रहा हूँ, अकेला, I want to do everything individually. It's gone. So, if you are more collaborative, if the institution can provide you that kind of ecosystem where people can come together, students can come together, collaborate, enjoy the pleasure of success of others. I'm telling you, you will unleash huge potential. Feel good if your friend or somebody is, getting successful in life. Feel good about it, and believe me, it will reciprocate. That's the power. It's not English, huh? I have seen that. Within 2 decades, 20 years, I am one of the youngest senior leader in such a huge organization. I never look at my salary. Believe me. Just go to the next slide. Last one. I got rejected by all my dream company, 2005 batch out. No, I'm passed out of 2005 batch. I sat in TVS group. They said, Praveen, you don't know Tamil. In Tamil taste, I know you have done internship, but you know the Tamil are there. And we HR, the one who can write in Tamil and who can read Tamil. I said, I don't have that capability for time being. I got rejected. Finally, the highest authority of HR, the CHR, was there. Mr. Arun, he was there. I said, I really want you, but then you will find it difficult. I said in ECS, CTS, XRS, so on, I got rejected by more than 15 companies. And one fine day, just because of something I had, my academic was good. I was always very good in academic. My percentage was more than 70+%. I never had any error in my life. 10, 12, and this is what Vedanta wanted. Vedanta said, we want somebody who fit into our eligibility criteria, and the one who has a good attitude, we want that kind of person, and if he knows a bit of Hindi, we are okay. This is what I expect from the South Indian Institute, isn't it? And they said, okay, they took me, and rest is history. Rest is history what I did. I'm telling you, today, all the companies where I got rejected, their CHROs and me, we work together on a variety of projects, and we keep sharing our work. That's the beauty. The life takes a full turn. Don't get dejected when you get rejected. No. Your turn will come. Probably you are doing something that will take you to the next level. That's the beauty. That's the beauty of. But okay, I will just rest my address or whatever I wanted to share with you, and maybe if I get an opportunity again, I will come back and speak to all of you how the world is changing. But I didn't want to take this opportunity to, ma'am, thank you so much for thinking of me to be here today. And this amazing institute, believe me, what a powerful institution. Entire South and entire world is going to North now. You know why? Mahakumbh, Prayagraj and Delhi. But I am the one who is coming from Delhi to here, and I am equally feeling excited and energetic to take dip here. I am feeling like I am taking a dip at Mahakumbh. That's the kind of feeling and nostalgic thinking I have in my mind, and I am telling you all are lucky that you are getting this kind of program which is called Tanthra. Please make most of it. You will see a lot of beautiful people coming and sharing their experience. Can you take 1, 2, 3 learning out of it, and that will transform your thinking. Don't consider, don't be fear of anything. Take it as, eat those cheeses, work on it, think about it. Many people, they fail because they don't know thinking. Thinking is the most toughest exercise, and that is the reason people give up. 4 success mantra for you, and I close this. I know many people are looking at me, including panel. Hello, Baba, you have taken more of our time. No issue. 4 points. Clarity of thought. whatever you are thinking, are you clear about it? Purity of heart. Keep heart clean. No competition. Cool. Sincerity of action. Sincerity of action. Always do whatever you do with sincerity. Not for the sake of doing it. Report writing, do it sincerely. It will help you. You want to build on some skill, do it sincerely. And finally, spirituality of conscience. Do something for your own, for your mind. Well-being is very important. How do you keep your physical, mental, spiritual health cool, clean? Most important, meditate. Give time to yourself. Invest in yourself. Spirituality of conscience. If you practice this whole thing in thoda bahut way, it will create magic in your life. With this, thank you so much, and I wish you all the very best. God bless you. Do very well. If I can help you in some way, I would be more than happy to do it. Thank you so much, man. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable insights and sharing your knowledge with us, right from being practical to igniting the spark in the digital era. And of course, the last 4 key highlights: clarity of thought, purity of heart, sincerity of action, and spirituality in the concise. Let us all once again give a huge round of applause to Dr. Praveen Purohit. Thank you so much, sir, for taking your time out and sharing your valuable insights with us. As we come to the end of the inauguration session, we would like to thank our sponsors, Navy Lignite Corporation India Limited, Career Tree HR Solutions, RR Associates, Avatar Group Knowledge Partner, NIP Madras Chapter Quiz Partner for the unwavering support in conducting this event. I would like to inform the audience, kindly listen the session carefully, as National Level HR Quiz Competition would consist questions from the event, so kindly lend your ears gently. Let us now move on to the next session of the event, Inauguration of Drona, which will be hosted by Ms. Jeshri Khaled and Kevin Arnold Emmanuel. Let us welcome them on the stage with a big round of applause.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests, HR professionals, and my dear students, I extend my warmest greeting to each and every one of you on this auspicious occasion. I, Jayashree Kadel, feel proud to stand before you today, enclaved by such a diverse and accomplished gathering. Great HR is not about knowing all the answers, but about guiding others to discover the best solutions. It is with immense pride and excitement that we share the remarkable program, Drona Mentorship, brought to you by the PG Department of Human Resource Management. It is my pleasure to invite Dr. Praveen Purohit, Deputy Group CHRO Vedanta Resources Limited, Delhi, to unveil the Drona Mentors 2024-26. It is with great enthusiasm and pride that I stand before you today as a coordinator of Drona, the mentorship program. Drona is not just a program, it is a transformative journey designed to empower and guide students in the field of human resources. Launched in 2022 by Mr. Nandakumar, Indian Revenue Services, Drona holds the distinction of being India's first one-on-one mentorship program of its kind. Over the years, it has become a beacon of guidance, providing students with personalized mentorship, industry insights, and valuable professional connections to set them up for long-term success. As we step into the series of Drona, I would like to extend my gratitude to Captain Dr. S. Santosh Babu, Principal of DG Vaishnav College, Mr. Ashok Kumar Mundra, Secretary of DG Vaishnav College, and Ms. Aruna Kumari, Head in Charge, for their unwavering support in making this initiative possible. So what is Drona all about? Drona is more than just mentorship. It is a structured platform that nurtures knowledge sharing, talent development, and professional networking within the HR communities. This program ensures that mentees stay accountable to their career aspirations while mentors take an active role in guiding their journey. Through customized mentorship, each student receives personalized guidance, helping them gain a competitive edge in the industry. The program also opens doors to strategic corporate networking, enabling students to connect with industry leaders. Most importantly, Drona focuses on competency building, ensuring that participants stay ahead of the curve within the latest HR trends, skills, and knowledge. I encourage all students to seize this opportunity to learn, connect, and grow. Drona is your platform to shape a successful and fulfilling career in HR. On that note, it is now our privilege to felicitate and honor our esteemed Drona mentors as a token of our appreciation for their invaluable guidance and commitment to shaping the future of HR. I now call upon Mr. Kevin Arnott to continue the session.
Good morning, everyone. I extend my warmest greetings to each and every one of you on this auspicious occasion. I, Kevin Arnott Emmanuel, serving as a Drona coordinator, feel highly honored to stand before you today, surrounded by such a distinguished and diverse assembly. It is a privilege to be in the company of such accomplished individuals. As we embark on a mentorship journey, we stand at the threshold of fresh beginnings and boundless opportunities for the students of the PG Department of Human Resource Management. Our mentors have graciously accepted the responsibility of guiding us with a wealth of experience, knowledge, and unwavering commitment to our collective success. Their experience is a beacon of inspiration, illuminating our paths toward growth and excellence. It is my great pleasure to introduce and extend a warm welcome to our mentors. Now I invite Mr. Praveen Rohit to felicitate them and honor their dedication. Mr. Ramesh from Surana and Surana International Attorneys, India.
I would request the mentors, after the felicitation, kindly stay back for the photo behind the stage. Ramesh sir.
Mr. Dinesh C. from Classic Industries and Exports Limited, Apollo Tyres Group. Mr. Ranjit Rajpurohit from Kiritri HR Solutions Private Limited. Ms. Bhargavi from Kiritri HR Solutions Private Limited. I would now welcome Mr. Matthew Gunaselan to felicitate them and honor their dedication. Mr. Suguraman Jayaraman from Bater. Mr.
Dear audience, let's give a huge round of applause.
Mr. Karthik Ravichandran from St. Gobind India Private Limited. नहीं. Mr. Charles Susai from MRF Limited. Ms. Irutia Raj from ZF Hero Chases Limited. Ms. Sharda CH from Gestam Automated Chennai Private Limited. I would now welcome Mr. Ishwar Balasubramanian to felicitate our mentors and honor their dedication. Mr. Arun Kumar Ilankovan from Nilkamal Limited. Mr. Rufus Ravikiran from Unico Housing Finance Private Limited. Next. Ms. Madhumita Gomati Nayagam from Everson Solutions Private Limited. And Mr. Sunit from T-Force Technology Force of Communication and Information Technology. A special thanks to Mr. Matiyadagan P, Assistant Professor, who initiated this program to shape future HRs. We also express our gratitude to Ms. Veena Lakshmanan, Ms. Anusha Linganath, and Dr. Sucharita K, Assistant Professors, for the invaluable guidance and dedication. Thank you so much.
I would request the MHR and faculty members to join us on the stage for a group photo. like to thank our sponsors, NLC India Private Limited, Career HR Solutions, our associates, Avatar Group Knowledge Partner, NIP Madras Chapter Quiz Partner. Dear audience, I hope you remember, kindly attend this session attentively. Let's begin the session of the day. Panel discussion on inclusive leadership, the key to sustainable DEI initiatives. The panel discussion focuses on how inclusive leadership serves as a cornerstone for sustainable diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives within an organization. It aims to highlight the role of leaders in creating environments where diverse voices are heard, valued, and of course leveraged to drive innovation, productivity, and employee satisfaction. To steer up this session, we have our esteemed dynamic moderator, Ms. Lakshmi Vijay Kumar, AVP Events and Conferences, Avatar Group, Chennai, with vast amount of knowledge and experience. I may now call upon Ms. Bhavya Krishnan from 2nd MA HRM to introduce our moderator, Ms. Lakshmi Vijay Kumar, for the panel discussion to the gathering.
Good morning, everyone. I, Bhavya Krishnan GS, IQC Coordinator of 2nd MA HRM, take an absolute pleasure to introduce an aspiring leader, Ms. Lakshmi Vijay Kumar. She is a powerhouse of knowledge and experience with an incredible career spanning journalism, diversity, inclusion, and equity, event management, and corporate communications. Her journey is a testament to her passion for her fostering positive change and creating inclusive spaces. Currently, she serves as the Assistant Vice President of Events and Conferences at Avatar, the power of diversity. In this role, she has led the planning and execution of impactful events that bring diverse voices together, driving conversation that matter. She has been instrumental in shaping strategies that promote workplace inclusion and leadership diversity. Her career is built on strong foundation in journalism, where she spent over 15 years enhancing her storytelling and communication skills. She has held editorial roles at prestigious publications like the Hindu Business Line and Business Standard, shaping narratives that drive awareness and change. This background in media gives her a unique edge in crafting compelling stories around DEI and corporate culture. Beyond her role at Avatar, she also serves as the principal consultant for media and public relations, where she plays a crucial role in driving impactful communication strategies. She has been a key contributor to the 99th Day Diversity Challenge, a movement that champions inclusive workplaces. Her work has not only influenced organizations, but has also empowered individuals to support diversity as a strength. She is more than a leader, a change maker, a mentor, and an advocate for equity and inclusion. Her dedication to bridging the gaps and fostering the understanding is truly honorable. We are privileged to have you with us today, ma'am. Please join me in giving a warm welcome to Ms. Lakshmi Vijay Kumar. With that note, I would like to invite Ms. Jayashree Rajaram to introduce our panelists for today's session.
Good morning, everyone. I, Jayashree, Student Placement Coordinator, take immense pleasure in welcoming Nazia Ahmed as a panelist who is a seasoned HR professional with over 18 years of experience. As HR Director at Weaver, she leads strategic HR initiatives aligned with business objectives. Her expertise span talent acquisition and management, compensation and benefits, employee relations, organizational development, and compliance. Previously, she served as head HR at KBR, including providing strategic leadership across India and Dubai, navigating complex regulatory environments and managing a diverse workforce. She successfully implemented HR programs supporting business growth and positive work environment. Earlier in her career, she held key HR leadership roles at ISG, a research and advisory firm, where she supported rapid expansion through talent acquisition, engagement, and performance management strategies. At IMI CCI, she led the HR function, overseeing operations and advising senior management. Her foundational experience includes a significant tenure at Fidelity Investments, where she honed her skills in recruitment, compensation and benefits, and employee relations. This experience provided a strong understanding of HR best practices. Throughout her career, Mrs. Ahmed had demonstrated a passion for talent development, fostering a positive work culture, and driving organizational effectiveness. Her expertise spanned consulting, finance, engineering, and technology, providing a unique perspective on today's business challenges. Let us all extend a warm welcome to Ms. Nazia Ahmed. Please welcome you to the stage, ma'am. I would now like to call upon Ms. Kodai, Treasurer of 2nd MA HRM, to introduce the panelists.
Good morning, everyone. I, Kodai Meghanathan, Treasurer, HRD Student Forum, takes absolute pleasure in introducing our distinguished panelist, Ms. Dilshad Azim. She is a senior learning partner at Grundfos, driving employee and leadership development across India. With over 12 years of HR expertise, she has played a key role in designing impactful training programs, optimizing talent acquisition strategies, and leveraging HR analytics to enhance organizational success. Her ability to generate insightful reports and data-driven strategies has significantly contributed to business growth and decision-making. A certified DEI champion, Dilshad is deeply committed to fostering an inclusive and equitable workplace. She has been instrumental in implementing diversity initiatives, conducting DEI training programs, and driving policies that promote allyship and belonging at Grundfos. Beyond her technical expertise, Dilshad is recognized for her exceptional leadership, communication, and problem-solving skills. She has successfully navigated multinational work cultures, built high-performing teams, and contributed to HR innovation and employee engagement. A passion for continuous learning and people development makes her a true asset in the HR field. Her dedication to building a diverse and empowered workforce has made a lasting impact within the organization. Please join me in welcoming Dilshad Azim. I would request you, ma'am, to join the dais. With that, I would now like to invite Ms. Hemashri to introduce our panelists for today's session.
Good morning, everyone. I, S. Hemashri from 2nd MA HRM, am privileged to introduce our esteemed guest, Ms. Kalpana Sudarshan, a seasoned IT professional with over 30 years of diverse experience in service delivery, corporate and retail training, quality assurance, and information security management. She's played a crucial role in achieving and maintaining prestigious certifications such as CMMI, ISO 9001:2015, ISO 27000, PCMM, TL 9000 and TSIA, making significant contributions to process excellence in the IT and ITES sectors. With deep expertise in quality management systems and information security management system, Ms. Kalpana has successfully led and audited processes across software development, testing, analytics, technical support, and infrastructure management. As a CMMI Level 5 appraisal team head, and a certified ISO 27000 lead auditor, she has been instrumental in driving operational excellence and informational security best practices. Her credentials also include CSQA and PMP certifications, further solidifying her experience in quality and project management. Beyond her technical acumen, she is deeply committed to creating a safe and inclusive workspace. She actively serves as a member of the Internal Compliance Committee and as a presiding officer for POSH initiatives, advocating for a respectful and supportive work environment. It is an absolute honor to have you with us today, ma'am. Please join me in welcoming Ms. Kalpana Sudarshan.
These experts represent a mosaic of knowledge, and together we will unravel the challenges and opportunities in the ever-evolving dynamic workplace. Before we proceed further, I would like to invite Assistant Professor Mr. P. Madhyaragan, Department of MHRM, to felicitate our esteemed moderator Ms. Lakshmi Vijay Kumar as token of our gratitude. Let's give a huge round of applause. I'm also requesting sir to felicitate our panelists and express our gratitude for their invaluable insights. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming our panelist, Ms. Nazia Ahmed, Director and Head HR, Weaver, Chennai. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Sucharita, Assistant Professor MHRM, to felicitate the following panelists. Ms. Dilshad Azim, Senior Learning Partner, Greenforce, Chennai. Ms. Kalpana Sudarshan, VP, HR and L&D Quality, Zuki Systems, Chennai. I heartily welcome our moderator and dear panelists. Please put your hands together for all of them. Without any delay, I'm handing over to you, Ms. Lakshmi ma'am. Let's kickstart the panel discussion. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, dear. I didn't get your name. What's your name?
Achal, ma'am. Achal.
Thank you, Anshul, for setting up the energy. Can I have a big good morning from everyone? Good morning, all. Thank you. Thank you. That kind of, reaffirms the fact that the energy which Dr. Purohit set in the morning, nobody can steal the energy that Dr. Purohit had this morning in his keynote address. And to be very honest, some of us who were listening to him, we were saying, oh my God, he has stolen the show. He has stolen the show of our panel discussion. The first panel about, he spoke about everything that an inclusive leader should be. He spoke about authenticity, he spoke about humility, he spoke about spirituality, he spoke about everything. So at Kalpana and we were like, okay, what are we going to talk about when we step onto the stage now? So on that note, a very, very warm welcome to all of you. It's absolutely a pleasure. So to quickly let you know what we are at Avatar, I'm not going to take too much time. We Avatar, the ones that do not know who Avatar is, we've been in, fostering workplace culture solutions for the last 25 years. They're stepping into our glorious, glorious 25th year of operations, founded by Dr. Soundarya Rajesh, who is the founder president of Avatar. She is a well-known thought leader in the space of workplace culture solutions. And one of the things that I have learned from her is inclusive leadership. And the other important aspect that I have learned from Dr. Soundarya, I've been fortunate enough to be mentored and coached by her, is that sustaining DEI initiative is not a one-time journey. It's a continuous journey. It's a leadership mindset, right? It's a leadership mindset which has to be cultivated, which has to be coached, which can be incorporated at a very, very early stage. And addressing all you young folks, I think it's such an honor. Thank you so much, my dear panelists, Kalpana, Dilshad and Nazia. And I think we have a powerhouse of women leaders who are going to talk about inclusive leadership. Can I have a big round of applause for the amazing women leaders out there? Sorry, with the age, not much I can do without my glasses. So without much ado, I'm really going to look at what we are going to do today at the panel. So two things, very, very clearly two things. One, what are the unique challenges that each one of us face when it comes to leadership or when it comes to driving the inclusion agenda that we face? And what are the opportunities? So every challenge presents us with an opportunity. That's something that we're going to look at. And then from that, we're going to look at what are the practical strategies and eventually identify the actionable steps that all of us here in this August group can take. And I'm going to ask each one of you this question. What, according to each of you, are the most critical leadership qualities needed to effectively champion DEI within an organization? And I'm going to come directly to you, Dilshad, on this. How inclusive leadership has shaped your journey, especially someone like you, Dilshad, who's been in the IT sector for many, many years, and then you moved to a product company, right, of course, in the need of work-life integration, a better work-life integration. So how do you think inclusive leadership has shaped your career journey? Over to you, Dilshad.
Thank you. Thank you. And good morning all. Patala. Yeah, thank you. Again, as she said, it's just a check to see, I know it's just, 11 o'clock. This is something I think we are all here to tell our own experience as such. As she rightly said, the first chief guest session was already taken everything, whatever we want to say. So I'm just going to share my journey where you can also think that, okay, I have also been like you and now I am here. So you can also do that. An interesting fact about this college is that when I did my MBA long back, I think 15, 20 years back, this was also one of the colleges where I put the application. But unfortunately, due to some financial crisis, my parents did not admit me here. But I'm happy that this has come back to me again as an opportunity. I would like to thank Avatar for inviting me as such. I think this year started with a bang where, again, in my UG, Etraj was one of the, the top college where I have got the admission for my BCom. And again, part of the Thank you. So BCom again was in, my top college was Ethraj and coming from a convent. So we all studied in the girls' school as such. So girls' school, girls' college. And of course, I think no one wants to, who doesn't want to get into Ethraj as such? That was again my dream college. I got that and I got from SIT also. So being, back then, it was only parents decide. So my mom said, no Ethraj, you have to go to SIT. I said, no, please do it. I really want to study here because I know the kind of exposure we get there. She simply said, no, you have to go here. If you want to study, you go here. Else we'll see for some other college assets. Then I had no other choice, but I did my BCom there. And again, my journey, I think 2025 has been really good, thankfully. I again had an opportunity for a panel discussion where I went to Ethraj, had given a session to all the, women out there. And again, this is the second college which I was having in my mind and it has come back to me. So I think God has been really grateful and thankful that I've been getting, as he said, Dr. Purohit, rightly, that it's a circle, right? And then I started my career in the corporate, coming from a very conservative family, where, studies and marriage was something which was first in the card. Because of my parents, I think it was more, especially my mom, she pushed me to, no, you have to finish your studies, you have to work, and then only your marriage would happen. So she was a little different from the other mothers as such, where they generally, you finish your degree and then you get them married as such. And I was like, okay. So I was really a good girl, whatever my parents would say, I would just say, okay, yes. Because we were not aware, we did not have that exposure, I would say, or rather me. So it was more about, whatever my mom. My mom is not educated as how I am now, so I'm the first generation graduate as well, and the PG, and getting into corporate. So all these things were really pushing me, and now I'm happy that I am the women in my family where I can lead all my cousins, sisters, or other people who are all there. So I'm really happy. And the struggle doesn't stop there, getting into corporate was a dream for me, where working with, the opposite, gender as such, that was something new to me because coming from a girls' college, that exposure was there in MBA, but working in corporate was a little different because we were not aware much of how you need to interact with them,
how you need to talk to them. Of course, I got a good mentor, I would say, my, like the reporting manager at that point in time. And diversity was not that great, like it was just, like men, women. So that struggle was always there, of course, in the family as well. When I moved into corporate, it was even more evident to me as such. But I never had any, support or the allyship to just support me, stating that, okay, Dilshad, you can do this, or this is your skill, we will support you. Nothing like that. It was more about my work and I'll have to do it. That was only running in my mind. And I had worked for almost like say 12 years, 10 years in the IT industry. IT industry is something where right now it is more of 24/7. So being a business partner HR for almost 2,000 employees, I used to get every day 200 mails and calls until 11 o'clock. And I was like kind of, normalized that, okay, the HR job is like that and we have to cater to it. That is how my mindset got tuned to it. And at one point in time when this pandemic happened, I think that is where, many people realized a lot of things, including me. I think never we thought that we'll all be working from home, right? So me, my whole family, like my husband and my daughter, everyone were like in different rooms working around. So that was the time where, I was working every day and we had a lot of COVID cases in North. I was working with HCL earlier. So North, we had a lot of people who were, passing off. We have to talk to the family members to get their full and final settlement done, documentation. It was really traumatic for me. I was like mentally really down. So what I did, I told my boss that, boss, I think I can't take any more. So can I just take a day off? We were working continuously 24/7. 11 o'clock varike vala pannuvom. Then again morning 9-10 we have to start. We have to take care of the household activities. COVID, we cannot go out anywhere, nothing. It was just, in one room. Over a period of time, I was traumatized, I used to tell myself, what am I even doing? I used to break down, I used to talk to my boss, and I used to take off. That is where I just, quickly thought that, Dilshad, this is not going to help you out. You have to do something or move to some corporate where, I'm going to take care of myself, my well-being as such. That is where I think Grundfos came in. I'm not sure how many of you know what Grundfos is all about. It's a European organization where we also take care of the mental well-being. So the first importance is given to the mental well-being or the wellness of the people as such. And then they exactly do the work-life balance, I would say. And I think that was one thing which was very, very unique about that organization. And I've been in this organization for 3 years and touch wood that everything is really going well. And after that transition, there were a lot of normalization which I kept in my head, came to, that kind of reality, I would say. It just broke me down. So, how many hours European works? They don't work all 24/7. So our company starts around 8:30, we are in the factory, and they close down by 5:30. And after 6 o'clock, no one calls you. No one calls you. I really mean this. And at the same time, when you have some work committed to you after 6 o'clock, they just really check with you whether you are okay to take that call because it's a family time, and then they take your concern and then they take it ahead. So that is where I thought that what are a lot of things which we take as normal, இதெல்லாம் ஒண்ணும் இல்லை, இதெல்லாம் normal தான், இதுதான் இப்படிதான் இருக்கும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு யோசிச்ச விஷயங்கள் எல்லாமே, it came to a reality check that okay, fine. And the leaders in my organization were really, really committed to what we want to. That is where I think the inclusive leadership came in as such, where I'm proud to say that we are almost like 20% of the women who are working in our organization, and we are looking out for, to achieve the 30% of it. 80-90 people, I think we have also won a recent award to the Avatar and Saramount as such, working for the women, a safe place as such. So we have all inclusive policy. I think these are the things after one point in time of your career as women we look forward for. What do we look forward for? A good work-life balance, getting back home, taking care of your family, and then next day you come back to the same work which you really love doing it. And of course, opportunity to grow within the organization. Any organization, it's a manufacturing sector. I was earlier into HR, now I'm completely into the diversity space. I think this transition, it really helped me to be where I am, and I'm really, happy about it. And I'm advocating now to all the women to choose the companies wisely, where is your need, and ask yourself what is really important. prioritize your things as such when you join? I think I took a little long, but yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Dilshad. I think, my key takeaway, of course, is intentionality, which kind of has led her to where you are today, and you spoke about, thanks for speaking about Avatar and Ceramount. Yeah, I'm going to come back to you on that question. Yes, we run one of the largest gender analytics survey called the Best Companies for Women in India, and both, Grandfirst and Zushi Systems, where Kalpana represents, they are one of them, and soon we hope to see we were also there. So that's what it is. I'm going to come to you, Nazia, and Nazia is somebody that I've known for many, many years now. Earlier she was in a manufacturing company, 20 years, and the profile when our NC Anchal was reading, both of us were looking at each other. Only when we hear about our profiles, we realize how much work we have done. So, having been in this space, Nazia, my question to you is, moving from a hardcore manufacturing company, and I know you have spoken about it in many forums, the inclusive leadership that Geeta Ramamurthy at KBR has shaped your career, and so we would like to hear from you on your inclusive leadership journey, Nazia.
Thank you so much, LV, and good morning, everyone. First of all, congratulations for choosing this stream. HR is the most powerful position that can impact an organization, powerful in a positive sense. So just coming directly to the question, I think I chose KBR, which was into oil and gas, after 15 years of working into many other spaces, finance and banking, IT, consulting. So when I moved to engineering, it was an eye-opener for me to realize that there are such few women in India that choose engineering as a profession. Even when we went to the colleges, there were some streams where diversity was very skewed. There were streams where there was like hardly 1 or 2 women in every classroom. So as HR leader, I really had to brainstorm and think as to how do we bring more women into the office, because if there are no people in the colleges, then how are we going to bring them to an organization? So I think we started the back-end work right from visiting schools, and again we partnered with Avatar in many aspects. So we started visiting colleges in Tier 2, Tier 3 cities as well to see how we can create programs, mentorships, scholarships, and career advancement opportunities for girls in the school and then in colleges. So, and then we had to create a lot of programs within the organization. So hiring was one aspect, wherein then we did internships, and we did some graduate programs where we went on to hire like 80% women. And mind you, we did not hire them because they were women, but because they were skilled enough to be good corporate professionals in the long term. So we invested heavily in kind of training opportunities for them, mentorship programs. And the other challenge was retention of women. So we realized that, as you grow up the career ladder, the percentage of women at a C-suite level reduces marginally. So if you see a boardroom and there are 10 people, there will only be 1 woman. Why? Because by the time women reach there, they would have reached a stage in their lives where they have to choose either family or corporate. We talk about work-life balance, but it's still a new concept to many organizations. In a lot of ways for HR, it's an everyday learning experience for us as well when we hear stories from people as to why they cannot come back to work after motherhood, or why do they want to trail with their husbands, the husband is still the primary caretaker of a family. So if a husband finds an opportunity elsewhere, women find themselves to be trailing around. So we had to definitely launch programs where we can retain women. Number one was to, kind of develop women in their earlier career stages itself. So we launched something that was called an Aspire group. Aspire is an all-women-run group for the development of early women career professionals. So they would get opportunities to travel to other offices within the organization, meet like senior leadership folks, networking opportunities, and then we launched programs like Rise to the Mic. So women, while are very good technically, there will be cases where they are not confident enough to stand and speak to a large gathering. So those programs which is called the Rise to the Mic, which gave them opportunities to address a big crowd. So we did that. And then we saw, I mean, obviously we'll talk about matrix later, but then we saw that these programs have really developed our incoming strength of women employees as well as in terms of retention. And obviously there were childcare facilities and all that we talk about, which we will in detail, but some of those things really helped us. And again, under the leadership of Geeta Ramamurthy, we need more women like that to talk about sisterhood, to talk about support systems. So that's some of the things we did.
Thank you, Nazia, for that. I'm going to go to Kalpana. So we spoke about work life. So one of the things that I want to tell the panelists here and also everyone out here, to both the men and the women, very gender agnostic. So one of the things that we talk about at Avatar is integrating work and life, instead of balancing. So when you always try to balance something, the one thing goes up and the other comes down, right? Instead, so for example, if you have a PTA to attend during the course of the day, so you attend your PTA and come back to work, or stuff like that. I'm just giving a very, very mundane or a very simple example out there. But talking about work-life integration, and we do have somebody who said, okay, there was a work-life challenge, and hence you moved to a product company. We have somebody, Kalpana. I think her career has grown along with the IT industry. How many of you knew when the IT evolution actually happened? Anybody, any guesses from the audience? I think IT evolution started before you all were born. So it was, no wonder I'm not getting an answer from you all. So it was in the early 2000s. So Kalpana, your career has grown along with the IT industry. You have seen the ups and downs of the IT industry, the dot-com burst, the IT burst, and all of that, and sustained those challenges, the work-life challenges. And I know exactly what Dilshad means. I was partly in the IT industry for about 5 years in my career, and I know what she means. It's not easy. It's very, very tough. So what does inclusive leadership mean to you, and how has that fostered your career growth in this kind of an industry, Kalpana? Over to you. Hello? I'm audible?
Yeah, you are.
Also, am I audible?
Yes, I'm audible, guys.
Okay.
Yeah, so Lakshmi, thanks. But sometimes I also feel, I almost feel like I belong to the Stone Age. Because, that's not what we meant. No, that's not what we meant. But generally I'm saying, because if you look at, as you rightly said, around 35 years of experience now, and as you rightly said, the ups and downs of the industry I've seen the growth and rise of the Indian IT industry also I have seen. And there are a lot of terminologies which never existed at that point in time. There is no such word called diversity, there is no such word called inclusion and all of that. But having said that, I wouldn't say, I'm only quoting from my personal experience, I wouldn't say though those terminologies did not exist, I wouldn't really say that the practices or certain of those principles never existed. From my personal journey, again I'm saying. Now, looking at my journey alone, I would say that I have had around 3 sabbaticals I have taken. Now, it has not stopped me. When I say it has not stopped me, I think it is the ecosystem around me which has also helped me to grow here. So, I think I personally believe in the power of intentionality, and I think once we have the intention to get around to a particular place, and like what you also said, the work-life integration, at a point in time when my priority is different, I would like to concentrate on that, and I have the power of intention to get back to the place where I want to be subsequently. And I think the universe bestows your manifestations eventually, and I think I've not had large amount of struggles in my professional journey to grow up the ladder, like what I think Mr. Rohit was telling. Like, you have to give your best to your work. Okay, that's most important. The knowledge comes, all the experience and all this follows subsequently, but as long as you are committed to what you want to do, you have the right attitude to learn it. Some of those you also said. So I think you will be able to move forward, I would think, even seamlessly. Okay? But having said that, I agree with what she was telling in terms of
the number of women, the diversity in workforce where largely it was male kind of work environment. I think with all these policies and the environment being created for all this, I think that is growing right now, which was essentially not the case earlier. We do see that there is a conscious thinking towards bringing a diverse workforce into an organization. So the idea today is you want to tap the talent of individuals. Now we want to keep other things outside the boundary. You have the talent to grow, and we facilitate this place to make you perform, flourish, whatever. So I think that has been a change. Personally, I have been supported thanks to all my organizations which have allowed me to grow. And where I've seen now this DEA kind of a thing coming in many organizations, which essentially makes sure that many people get the experience that maybe I was lucky to get that experience, but I think as organizations today, they want to make sure that largely this experience is broad-based everywhere, and you are able to absorb the strength of the talent, and you are not really trying to attach other criteria around it. So I think and currently in my current organization, Gucci, as you also rightly said, because I share the same experience, I've gone for a meeting, I will see that I'm the only female member sitting inside the room. There will be around 20 people sitting there, but I have seen that as a big difference when I have joined this organization, which is 3 years back I joined here. Now I see here we have 44% of our workforce is women today here. That is because I think of a very conscious thinking and a very young leadership at the helm, where they think that we will not focus only on the talent, experience and a few checklist items kind of a thing. They would want to ensure that we absorb your potential, we will keep other things at the optimum level. So that's how I would want to summarize my response. Thank you, Kalpana. I think from being the only woman in a boardroom, as Kalpana mentioned, to being as part of the all-women panel, that's an awesome journey. Thank you so much for that. I'll just quickly ask each one of you, because we are here in a gathering at DG. All of you sitting out here are amazing leaders. You all have those leadership qualities, and you're all going to be, for the men folks, you're going to be the allies for the women sitting right next to you. So I'm going to ask each one of you, as how do you think these amazing folks out here can start building those inclusive leadership skills as early as today? Quickly, and then we can move on to the next segment. Yeah.
Okay, I'll start. So I think allyship starts at home. For me, it's important for you all to understand that as men, as a brother, as a husband, as a father, it's important to support the careers of the women that you have at your home, in the family. And the next, when you move to the corporate, obviously be very vocal about women's rights, be very vocal about being inclusive. To make sure that it's a daily effort. I mean, diversity is not like a weekly checklist item like Kalpana was mentioning. I just sit, in the boardroom, but it's a conscious effort every day. And as women, obviously, practice sisterhood, practice efforts towards helping and supporting the career of women that you identify are very talented. So begin at home, and then that will help you with conscious efforts towards being unbiased. Create a conscious system within yourself to make sure that everyone receives an equal opportunity. Right? So those are some of the clues.
Okay, so I would say two things. One would be, as you all know, diversity is a broader topic. So it cannot be discussed in one panel discussion as such. There are so many other people who have spent their lives researching about what is diversity. It is not only about the gender thing, it is more other than that as well. So we need to look at all those aspects, and for that, self-education. I think self-awareness is very, very important, because more and more the organizations are into diversity, inclusion. So you, as the young leaders, be it the male or the female here, you should all know
what does this all mean about how I can support this system as such. For that, you need to educate yourself what it is, how we can support, how we can, take it further within the team and the collaborative. What the chief guest also mentioned, that is something really missing. As he rightly said, it is just an English word. But when you come to the actual concrete, when you see collaborative, first order mind la, நான் என்ன பாயிண்ட் சொல்லி மேனேஜர் கிட்ட நல்ல பேர் வாங்கலாம், நான் இந்த பாயிண்ட் இவர்கிட்ட சொன்னா இவர் எடுத்துட்டு போயிடுவாரு. That is how it comes, because see, the system, whatever we have worked or we have been around, it's like that. But that is not the thing. The collaborative is approaching the same problem, working together for a solution, and then presenting it to the organization. That is what we mean, and that is what we look forward for freshers like you to come with those ideas as well. So that will happen only when you educate yourself more about it, see how you can collaborate now in the wherever you are right now, and move forward. And the other one, I would also say that speak up, especially women. Men are very, very, clear about what they want. A simple example just to say, again the boardroom scenario, but there were a few women along with me as well, so not one only. Just one thing, that my president, she is also a female there, so she had an opportunity which was coming up, in our organization. So she said that before even publishing, we do an internal publish and then we go to an external publication for the job posting. She quickly told us that there is something about this opportunity. Whoever is interested, please let me know. We can go with the, the interview schedule and all those things. She just told what this role is all about. Immediately, 2-3 hands went up from the men's side. And we were like, okay, we will discuss more about this offline, and we just came out. So we were all standing and discussing, hey, what is this role about? Have you done any research or anything? And because she just announced it during our meeting. And then they said, no, I don't know. I thought we will just give it a try. Look at the attitude the men have. That is the attitude I think women also should have. I think we are very, very, very structured in certain ways where we take a lot of time to speak up, but where you have to speak up, we always miss that. So that is one thing I would also say, that self-awareness and speak up. Wherever there is an opportunity, right or wrong, please go ahead with it. That will help you out wherever you want to go. It will take you there. Yeah.
Actually, there are, I think, two things that I would like to indicate here. One, I think all of you will have to develop active listening skills. Okay, as you are going to get into a corporate kind of a culture and do, I think you got to get into a mode of listening. Active listening is hearing others' views and also seeking feedback. It's very important. You seek feedback of what you have done. If you've done something, you also take efforts to find out how you have done something. Try to look at the views that you receive as a feedback. I think that's very important, that you can start developing from today itself, right? Because most of the time we are not willing to listen to the other person. We are not especially willing to listen to a critical viewpoint or a criticism from the other person. But believe me, if you also look at the journey that I have gone through, we've had performance appraisals, and I have always thought that getting feedback through a performance appraisal helps a lot. So sometimes I have some of my managers come back and tell me, feedback that kind of thing, because they think I'm very senior, and sometimes they will even be younger to me. So even if you look at my current organization, my entire founding team is much younger to me. So that way they say, hey, what is it that I want to tell you? But I think feedback is essentially a 360-degree view that you get. You can never look at your back. Okay, how much ever efficient you are, I think you are not given the opportunity to learn. 360-degree feedback helps you to incorporate or find out what are your deficiencies, and you should have a mindset to be open, and you should start doing. Next thing is, I think very important, you got to develop a mindset. Humility mindset is very important. You got to got to be humble, and because as leaders tomorrow, if you grow, I think a very popular type of leadership today is community leadership. Okay, it's not like I tell and you listen. It's my way or highway. It generally is not a touted form of leadership today. So I think you should also choose to remain humble, listen to the other person. Okay, take diverse, like what she said, what is diversity we can talk, what is inclusion we can talk. But all of this today tries to foster a mindset where you are able to accommodate diverse perspectives, right? So in that sense, I think you got to, right from day one or even day zero or whatever, you want to get into a professional mode subsequently, but develop this humility mindset where you don't think I am the boss and you better listen to and do what you want. Be open to hear to others' views and of course take decisions, informed decisions. Keep your decisions transparent and open for people to know. It need not be surprises or it need not be hidden under the carpet and therefore lead to speculation, therefore lead to a lot of negativity around you. Okay, so that's.
Thank you. Kalpana spoke about active listening. I think today active listening is going to get you some prizes. I heard Anchal talking about a quiz based on the entire day. So I hope you all are actively listening. A big shout out, a yes or a no? Okay, can one of you from the audience just tell me what was this one takeaway? This is a surprise test. Ellarukkum nalla irukku. Yaravadhu oruther. One takeaway from these amazing three powerful women leaders that we have. Yes, and you get a secret prize from me.
Speak out.
Awesome, thank you. You don't get that prize though. Thank you, Madhu. Thank you so much. We meet again. Yes, who's this? Yes. Speak up, she already said. Where is it? Be clear on what have clarity of your thought is all. Super, great. A big round of applause. So you all are actively listening. So thank you for the reaffirmation. While my takeaways would be one, of course, is practice allyship. That is something that Nazia spoke. Even at home, so go fetch the water bottle yourself. Self-awareness is something that Dilshad spoke about. Yes, collaborate, speak up, and don't be self-deprecating. I think most women even I am personally, I am quite a bit like that. So it's really, really hard. And of course, active listening. So moving on quickly, I see the timer ticking. So I want to come back to you, Dilshad, and let's keep the responses short because I have a whole lot of questions for you all. So as someone who's faced a lot of work-life challenge and you decided to move sectors, we would really like to know how can women leaders, because I see a lot of women and the women leaders are sitting here and men are sitting there for whatever reason. But how can women leaders navigate some of the unique challenges that we all face while advocating the agenda of DEI. I'm not going to talk about a women professionals journey here, advocating DEI because we're talking about inclusive leadership as a sustainable agenda on DEI. Over to you, Dilshad.
Thank you, Lakshmi, again. So here again, if you see, research tells that in STEM, okay, the professionals, especially for the women as such, it is already tough because here everyone knows that it's a male-dominant industry, wherever it is, be it engineering or wherever, as you saw quite a good examples, that boardroom, where, the men are on the top as such. And for me, I felt that advocacy of, DNI is something which I have been doing for some time now. The resistance would come from your own organization or from your own people as such. Because the kind of mindset we carry or where we have been into and how we have been come from where as such. But now I think it is time for us to change, to bring that inclusive culture, diverse culture. And how can we do that? First we need to, create and educate yourself, as I told you, the self-aware. And of course, one more thing is that presenting the data points to the leadership team on what is your clearly defining the DNI goals as such. What is that you want to do with this DNI initiative? For example, if you're going to initiate some initiative for the women as such, be it any learning programs, what is that going to impact after 6 months or 1 year of the program as such? You need to track all those things. So that would always give a clear picture to the leadership that okay, we have started this journey here, and now after 5 months, 6 months as such, this is what we are going to achieve. So the thought process, the planning, everything should be clear from the, from our perspective on why we are going to do this or why we are creating for this organization. Or at least wherever you are going to do as one D&I thing. So that clarity of thought, as someone said, should come from the beginning when you start creating something. And inclusive, as I told you, it is not only the gender thing which we talk about, we also talk about person with disabilities. I think the next booming thing coming in the organization is how are you going to induct the person with disabilities? How are you going to take them on the, roles, so they, maybe after a few years, they will be part of your team. How are you going to talk to them? How are you going to treat them? What is that extra care you are going to give? They don't need any extra care. It is just that you need to know how you need to treat them as such. How you treat us, we need to treat the same way. Here again, we are trying to put it across to our employees or to the organization that this is what we ask you to look forward for on the abilities front, not on the disabilities front. So that is the next boom which is happening, and I don't know how many of you had an opportunity to work with them, to know with them as such. That is where I said, attend a lot of conferences, attend a lot of, whatever sessions which is happening. When the college gives you an opportunity, go meet out with people, talk to them, understand their perspective. That will give you more insights when you go to a corporate world. And that is the skill set which you will take with the experience, whatever you're going to take away from the college as such. So that is what I would like to say here.
Thank you, Dilshad. Dilshad mentioned about attending conferences. I think one of the teams from DG Vaishnu attended so we conduct something called Diversathon during the month of December, right? So we invite institutions to participate and we kind of challenge them with unique perspectives on DEI, and they come up with solutions. My colleague Harshini sitting out here was spearleading this Diversathon activity. I think DG Vaishnu participated in one of the. So I think we need more teams from DG Vaishnu on that. Moving on to Nazia. Nazia has been part of KBR, which is a manufacturing sector, and she championed DEI like nobody else there, and I know that personally. So Nazia, from you I want to know what, according to you, or you could say about 3 most effective strategies for creating a very inclusive and an equitable culture where each one, like Dilshad mentioned, you have persons with disabilities, or we call them persons with determination. So how do you make them feel valued and respected? It's not only about gender, but each and every individual, so that each one of us is able to rise to the fullest of potential. Over to you, Nazia.
Sure, thank you, Elvi. So I think the first thing that we had to do to understand diversity was to get the leadership buy-in, because we realized that just locally talking about being inclusive, finding different talent is not going to work. So the leadership has to be invested from the top. So constantly talking about it, telling them why it's important. It's not just bringing women, but why is it needed? I mean, people from different cultures, different backgrounds, just because we are in Chennai, why aren't people from the north traveling here? Or why aren't people from West Bengal coming in here? So diversity of thoughts, of talent, of culture, race, ethnicity, it's a wide spectrum. So first of all, being educated yourself about why it's required, and then communicating that feedback to the top leadership. So I think we constantly work very hard to have these meetings directly from the CEO level, because a problem in America might not be an issue in India, right? So we needed to tell them of why we want to make India the best office to work. So I think that was one aspect where we started doing a lot of matrix, a lot of data. And then the second one was, again, it's not just gender diversity. So we had to involve a lot of other groups, NGOs, to talk about people with disabilities. And we created a group called Impact, which, we did a lot of community engagement exercises to go out, reach people, and to see how they will be able to perform their job if we gave them the right infrastructure. So we did like an audit within our firm. We invited NGOs to do an audit to see if people they work with will be able to work in our organization. And they gave us wonderful feedback. I mean, just simple things like a table that can be adjusted, the height can be adjusted. Then a washroom, then lifts that are accessible. So we did that. I mean, that group created a big impact for us. And of course, then we have now, I mean, just now started working. I wouldn't say that we're far ahead. We are just on the journey of bringing people from the LGBTQI community. I mean, that is another aspect which is really ignored. But that, I think, that we have to go behind a lot of steps, because we have to lay the carpet within the organization to tell people, to sensitize them of how to deal with somebody that's already dealing with a lot of issues themselves in their families, right? People do not come out in the open, they take time. So how do we sensitize our employees? Tomorrow, if I have to bring somebody from that community, how do people react to them? If they see somebody who looks like a man but is using a woman's washroom, are we going to give them a stare? No. So we needed to sensitize that. So we are on that journey right now. So I think as an HR leader, first of all, being empathetic yourself, being vocal about their rights, and then presenting it to the management and then getting a buy-in is the hardest challenge we've had. But we are on that journey and we've done some massive improvements, I think.
Thank you, Nazia. So, speaking about metrics, Dilshad also mentioned about metrics, and I cannot not ask you a question on the Avatar and Ceramont Best Companies for Women in India study. So, where both Zushi and Grundfos are part of the emerging icons. Hope to see you there next year. So, how do you think an organization like that of yours measure the impact of your DEI initiatives and demonstrate the ROI? Dilshad briefly mentioned about impact tracking, but I want to start with you, Kalpana, on that.
Yeah, so actually, how we are currently looking at the whole thing is now, once you are able to establish a DEI program and you are able to create a better work culture within the organization, I think the first measure of impact, I would think, is the attrition percentage. Okay, so we see that our attrition percentage is today at 12%, which is way below the industry average today, which is around 20-30. So essentially, where we are bringing a lot of openness and transparency in the way we work, we communicate, and that I think has essentially helped us in a big way. So again, when I'm talking of the attrition being less, the ROI can be measured in many other different ways, cascading things like, your cost of rehiring, which all of that is going to come down. And we also see that once your attrition is down, the average level of an experienced employee or a team member in a project or for the client is going to make a lot of difference, because there is not this question of retraining them again and again, which always makes the journey a little backward. You go backward and then start moving forward, kind of a thing. I think we are in a position where we don't lose time retraining people, bringing them on board and all of that stuff. And I also think another important thing is that again reflects on your satisfaction of your customers. I think these are all cascading metrics. You're looking at attrition, you're looking at your cost of rehiring, you're looking at your cost of retraining, you're looking at your customer satisfaction, where we hold the customer satisfaction surveys, and I think we have a very good customer satisfaction survey score that comes through. And we also have another way of looking at it. So I would just want to add two more things. How are you looking at the openness and transparency part of it is, we try to have different kind of sessions where people at different levels of management connect with the employees of the organization. There are different types of surveys that we run to understand not only the customer satisfaction but the employee satisfaction as well. Therefore, we know what are the areas which they are not too happy about, and obviously these surveys are conducted on the pretext of confidentiality, and if there are any specific sensitive issues that they face, they are able to come up with it, and we have established a framework where the outcome of the survey is measured and actioned upon immediately. Of course, if there are 10 points that are coming out, I think the key would be to pick up the top. Obviously, we can't fix all of them on a given day. So we would like to pick the top 2 or the top 3 and then try to address it. So I think these are the things. So hearing to the views and acting on it has helped us to create a better kind of a work culture, and it also reflects in the way we get our orders, the order table, because we, sorry, we see that, we have lot of referenceable customers here. So 90% of our additional business comes through referenceability. So I think the chain is very complete when you bring in diversity and inclusion into your policies and procedures. It reflects in many different ways. I wouldn't pin it on one metric.
Complete life cycle of a project, creating a
Yeah, the organization business life cycle itself gets covered completely.
Thank you. Sorry, I think I'm audible without the mic, but I still go with the mic. Over to you, Dilshan.
Here again, has already Kalpana said about this survey as such. We also follow a similar thing. But apart from that, what else I would also here talk about is on the PWD, as I already told you. That is our current focus, where we know that we want to do some recruitment with the PWD candidates as such. But before that, we want to chart out, of course, the leaders' buy-in is something which we are looking at it. So what are the kind of, we have, 21 disabilities as per the Act. So what are the buy-in we are going to take from this? How many people are we going to get in? So for a year, what is the target? All those things is being sat down with them, because leaders are aware that we have to take the disabilities, people as such, persons with disability. But how are we going to do that is what we need to sit to them, talk to them, because they are also not aware what the process and, how we are going to do it. I think that's where, companies like Avatar and other, NGOs who partner us and tell them that this is what the procedure is, how we take about it as such. So at the end of the year, when we do a presentation to our leadership that what we have achieved the whole year, what we have been working upon, I think this one sector where we can always, of course, the diversity, as I told you, the women leadership, that is also part of, one of the key aspects in our organization. But apart from that, the second key is the PWD as such. So where we try to tell them that where we started and where we are now. For example, we have a target of 10 people to be recruited in the white collar space or in the blue collar space. How are we doing it? So what are the kind of sensitization training we are giving to the employees, to their peers, to the hiring managers, to the leaders? So all these things have been taken into account. With, of course, as Kalpana rightly said, the feedback. I think that is also one way where we improve. Okay, this first training session we have done this. For the next we need to improve on this. So it goes on until we achieve at what we want to. As 100% not achievable, but at least a percentage or 2% increment or the improvement shown by the employees and the organization really helps us to chart out another training or what best can be put across to them so that they can get into that. So this is how we do the the metrics, what we build upon. This year our focus is on I would say PWD is our focus right now.
Giving us clear hints out there, Dilshan. Thank you so much. Yeshwar, please note. Thanks a lot for that. I think I'm going to just ask one quick question and then we'll do a rapid fire with the panelists. What do you say, people? You can do that, and then I'm going to open the floor for audience Q&A. So we spoke a lot about inclusive leadership. We spoke about metrics. We spoke about how data and impact tracking and all of that. But one important thing I really want to bring it out here is the influence or the impact of allyship and sponsorship that all of us, all four of us, I'm going to speak on behalf of the other three panelists, have had in our both professional and personal journeys. And I see a lot of male allies sitting on my left-hand side for whatever reason that you chose to do this. But yes, speaking about male allyship, in fact, 69% of the best companies for women in India study that Dilshan and Kalpana and Nazia also spoke about, they have formal mentor, sponsorship, male allyship programs in the, the best companies for women in India study that Avatar conducts in partnership with the US Seramon. So speaking about male allyship and sponsorship, quickly all three of you, what has been the role of sponsors, mentors and allyship from the men in your professional journeys and also being the inclusive leaders that you all are today? So can I go with you, Nazia, first?
Sure. So for me, I think allyship started for me from male members, especially only in the corporate, because personally in life I had to fight my way through telling the family members as to why studies were important for me, why I needed to be financially independent. I was the first one to just champion that cause and come out as a graduate. But it really started when I met really nice people in the office, right from the vice president to the head of HR that I worked with. I think they spent a lot of time with me to realize what I was really good at. When I passed out, I didn't even know what career I wanted to have. But the first place that I joined was Fidelity Investments, and they had a beautiful program, again, mentorship, where I had a one-on-one conversation every month with a leader. And he would bring out these hidden aspects of my knowledge and talent that, I would be good at public speaking, that I would be good at matrix, that I was very compassionate. So I think that kind of channelized me to take up the role and be here where I am. And not just that, I think then I was also inspired by other men and women, watching them grow, to be able to create similar programs in the places that I worked. So I think that played a huge impact. I mean, when I started off, I did not have the knowledge of how to create these programs, of what women go through. So I think being compassionate was the first thing that I ever learned from good leaders, and that I practice even today. So know people, know their life stories, invest a lot of time going around and meeting and talking to people, and to find out what they really want to do, and then help them build that career is something that I have learned, and I still to date follow that.
Thank you. Again, coming back, I think with this support system, I think it started from the house. Actually, rightly said, we had a different background. So there was no support as such, where to partner with the other gender as such. It was only the men who used to tell, okay, do this, do that, and that is how it was earlier. But I think corporate life gave me a different perspective when I moved into corporate as such. And of course, my first boss, I still remember him. He is, I think, working now in Tech Mahindra. So he's a HR leader there. So he was the first boss who mentored me, and he told me that these are your strengths and these are your weaknesses and you need to work on it. So I'm talking somewhere like 20 years back, where my, once I was out of the college, MBA, and I was working along with him. So I still remember certain things which he told me to take it across during my, the corporate journey as such. I still thank him for giving me that initial mentoring. I never knew that was mentoring that time. It was more about, like a boss and a subordinate relationship for me, keeping it very simple. I used to always, ask him, what should I do more to be like more efficient? I was an introvert earlier. I was not an extrovert at all. I don't, I'm not into this public speaking. You must be wondering what is it? So it was like that earlier. But I think the constant push from your mentors, your managers, a small appreciation, telling that, okay, you're doing good, don't worry, you'll be fine. I think that made me to think about myself and then move ahead as such. I think every organization gave me that 1 or 2%, be it my manager or the associate director whom I was directly working again when I moved to HCL Technologies. Those people identified and told me, these are your strengths, work on it. I know my weaknesses as well, but that's okay. It will go away when you excel in one thing, or you will find a way to, work on it and move forward as such. I think that constant support is required. And I'm really happy that for you guys at this point in time, it is very, very important they have launched this Tanthra, right? The mentoring thing. It is amazing. Sorry, Drona, that's the thing. So Drona. So I think you need to grab that opportunity, because that will help you groom a better person when you come to the corporate. And also Dr. Purohit was telling about the maturity. That is what we look forward for. We know as freshers you don't have experience. Ana handle பண்ணனும் அந்த பிரச்சனையை. என்ன பண்ணனும் ஒண்ணும் அந்த பிரச்சனையை பெருசா ஆக்கிட கூடாது, right? Damages happen, but you don't be a person that you make the damage more visible. No. You need to see how you can control the damage and immediately take some action. That is what we look forward for freshers like you. And that will happen only when you talk to people, gain their experiences, insights, and then put in your thoughts towards it and take it forward. That is what you need to learn, and this is a good opportunity. Please make use of it as such, because mentor and mentorship is something is very, very important, where you get lot of learnings. So, oru mentor illama, once you complete that journey, again you look for another mentor as such. Because the mentorship also, the journey differs from one mentor to another. Because we all come from a different background. She's from a different background, I'm from a different background. So you might take away
very few things or maybe key takeaways from each of us. So that is required, and I'm happy that I have good mentors who I'm at today.
Lakshmi, I think mentorship is a very personal favorite topic for me, because I think the easiest way to translate your experience in a very beneficial way to an organization or to another individual is by passing it through a very formal or informal way of mentorship. So there have been a lot of people who have mentored me, possibly in though the word, as I told you, the mentorship, these concepts were not there at that point in time, but I think there were a lot of feedback that we have received from our own managers. But today, the mentorship programs that are run are very effective. I have been part of that in my earlier organization as well as in my current organization, Zuchi. There are programs for mentorship. The key point of the mentorship programs run today is that it doesn't come from your manager, because sometimes the manager reporting kind of a thing can put you into a state of judgment, can put you into a state of bias and all of that. Now the key hallmark of all these mentorship programs is you are being mentored by a person who is totally not part of your hierarchy, right? So I was also glad to have been at the helm of a mentorship program that I ran for my earlier organization for 25 budding women leaders across the globe. It was a global organization, and I could see that this mentorship kind of, we could think that the problems are very big, but when you speak to them, you realize these problems are, from my point of view, it used to look very trivial. Why it is trivial is because of the experience that we have had, and the expression and with the way they will come and tell you the problem will look like their world has already shattered or it is about to shatter.
Very true.
Yeah, but we were, personally I have felt that, why is this, that there is so much of expression on this. Yeah, they feel overwhelmed by it. But I think one or two simple things you tell them as to how to do it, I think they will be able to crack it very easily. So I think it's a very essential program, and what I was telling you also, like how at this college they are doing this Drona and all, and I think you all must be fortunate to be part of such programs. And when something comes very easily to you, you don't understand the value of it, right? But I think you should know these are all opportunities which helps you to learn quickly from the experience of other people. If you have to go through the experience of me, for example, my 35 years of experience, you will take another 50 years to go through that. But if I were to be a mentor and I am able to pass on the nitty-gritties of how to handle a situation, don't you think you save a lot of time? And that's what your mentorship programs are meant to be, and I think you should utilize it completely.
Thank you, Kalpana. So the team Drona, you have 3 mentors out here. Reach out to them immediately before they change their minds. And to you also, Ishwar, please reach out to them. We need them for our Project Putris as well. Project Putri is part of our non-profit arm at Avatar. So that was absolutely amazing. Allyship, like you said, I have some amazing allies from my organization. I want to call out to them a big round of applause to Ishwar, Bhanu, Gokul, Bhana. They are my male allies and many, many more out there at Avatar, and I cannot, talk less. And we have an allyship summit coming up, which Ishwar is spearheading, called the MAS, right? Male Allyship Synergy Summit. So I want all of these men to participate in that. We will reach out to the college and be part of it. Quick rapid fire questions to all the 3 women powerhouse of leaders, and then we'll come to all of you. Can I take 5 more minutes, Anshul? I don't know where she is, but yeah. Quick rapid fire from you, Nazia. 2 characteristics that define an inclusive leader.
Dare to challenge the current processes, and second one is be compassionate.
Awesome. Dilsha.
Okay. I would say empathy and self-awareness.
Great.
Same here. I think empathy is very important in this whole process, and you got to be, be aware of what you are trying to do in this whole journey. So we got to be very clear about what you want to do, because some of these topics are sometimes mired today that we do not know what they are all about. So try to first understand what you want to do and then be focused on what you're doing.
Thank you. Thank you. Can we take up a few questions from the audience? Anshul, can you have time for that? Thank you, Anshul. That's
5 minutes, okay? Utilize the opportunity.
Yeah, rightfully said, utilize the opportunities. Let me tell you folks one thing. All three of them are very regular at one of our very largest conference called the Best of the Best conference that happens right here in Chennai at ITC Grandchola each year, which is a culmination of the BCWA study that they spoke about. And these are all leaders who come there, and delegates pay up to come and listen to these leaders. They are right here for you. Use up the opportunity. Ask your questions.
Good morning, ma'am. I'm Jayshree.
Yeah, hi, saw you. Sorry, these lights are too bright on our eyes, but yeah, we saw you. Yes, Jayshree.
Thank you for all of you to sharing your experience. It was really great. I have a question to Nazia, because she has 20 years of experience in the manufacturing sector. So I'm doing my final year project in assessing the impact of women workforce in the productive line in automobile industry. So many of the people who were doing my survey, so they're telling we are ready to provide the opportunity for the women for the production line. We are ready to give a separate production line to the women, but they are not ready for doing the blue collar work. They're not. They want to be in an AC room or any other thing, but they are not ready to do in a blue collar work force. So as a HR, how to deal with this problem, like for the attrition of this?
Awesome. So white collar or blue collar, Nazia, I think you're the right person, like she said, and maybe even Dilshad can take over.
Thank you so much for the question. We come across this on an everyday basis. With our kind of plant setup, I mean, the company that KBR is, we have these massive oil and gas plants in the deserts, in the Middle East and Americas and outside. So we've seen that a lot of women earlier, let's say 10 years back, we did not have any women. But of late, we have seen that women are very interested in even doing the commissioning jobs. Commissioning is something that you climb up a tower which is like millions of feet high, and only men would do that job. So how has that happened? I mean, when we look at history, we see that first of all, we need to tell women that it's not an all men's job. I mean, there are women who do it. When women see other women doing it is when they feel motivated. Being the first one is always the toughest. But right now, I think in this age and stage, we are very fortunate that there are already women who have paved the way, and we need to create and tell those stories. So at KBR, we would project and highlight those stories from women. Like we run a full-on slide every day for some woman who will talk about how she was able to enter and conquer that world. You look at the way Middle East works, right? I mean, there were not many women who were even driving a car. But right now, there are so many women who come and volunteer. They walk into the KBR office and they say that, if you train me, I'm willing to do this, can you do that? So the first step is always has to be taken from a woman. I mean, she has to realize that she wants to do it with the support of the allyship, with the support of the family, of the corporate. So as corporates, as HR, you have to be the sounding force, the sounding member, that we have brilliant opportunities for you. You have a question, you meet a women who are doing this. And I think when they share their stories is when other people will get motivated.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Jayshree. Is there any other question? Yeah. Yes, please, go ahead.
So yeah, hi, this is Tulsi. I'm currently working with Jackson Smith. So yeah, those two were from manufacturing, so I thought of asking questions to you both. And currently, we have women workforce in our shop floors, but we are in a situation how we don't know how to engage them, like reduce the attrition rate from them. So is there any key initiatives which you have taken in the shop floor women's? And also if you have failed in any of the initiatives which you have taken in the past?
Okay, so sorry, can I just, no, you stay on, hold on to your thoughts, Dilshad. Tulsi, just a counter question to you. When you spoke about attrition, is there any particular stage where you saw women dropping out, or you're talking about a general attrition?
General.
Okay, so it's not the 3 M's, the maternity, motherhood and marriage. So take it.
Okay, in Grundfos what we do is,
I don't know how many of you know, we are very low at attrition rate as such, because it is one of the, a very good working space for the women as such. We don't encounter that, or we don't focus on that, I would say. But generally when we have issues like that, we have, we have 80 people blue collars, where you have some 20-30 people working in the blue collar space as such. What we do is we have a feedback session, or you say a one-on-one connect session from our factory HR. So we have a regular connect with them to understand, because they are all, all the diplomas who work there and come from a very, very humble background as such. So we in fact connect with them to understand what are their challenges, and we see as an organization what we can do to support them. And one good thing what Nazia also mentioned, that flashing the stories of them as such, and making them part of all the success stories what we have. Of course we have session for blue collars, white collars, separately for them. So giving them, the importance of what it is to be in an organization like this, and of course to reiterate the benefits, whatever they are looking forward from the organization, how you can make it possible. Like for example, the one thing I would say is the, this daycare center, which was, pending for a long time as such. That was, inaugurated last year to have a very good, a supportive culture for the maternity people as such. I know in many of the manufacturing setup we don't have that, but we have in our organization where they can come with their babies, leave that and then come. And the next one is on the restroom part of it. In the factories generally we don't have that restrooms, they have to walk a little further down and do it. So we have a common place identified where women can, walk not such long, but a little distance kind of it to do it. So those are the two things which we identified as problem, where they have also openly addressed that these are the challenges we are facing. So for that, first we need to talk as an HR, as a women to them. That is where they will open up. So maybe a women connect session, or just women, just to talk about, not informal discussions you can conduct, and see how you can get them out of that comfort zone, gain that trust, and then go ahead and seek out for the solution. Every time solution is not the key, but at the same time listening. As she said, active listening. You listen to them, see what is best for them, discuss with them, can we do it, get that consent, make them feel valued that you are also part of this organization, and then take it ahead. That is what we follow.
That answers?
Yes, I hope I answered your question.
So building a resource, like a employee resource group kind of a thing, so maybe that will perhaps help you. Or do we have any other questions before I close? Yes, Madhu, I'm sure you do. Hi.
Yeah, so hats up to all the real ideal HR, though you have a different wearing on your head. My question is to Nasria. So there is a acute scarcity when you look out for women to imbibe in your organization, in your industry. Do you feel that, because I do search a lot for a specific skill set or mindset to be filled by women, is it like, do you feel that there are women, they have privilege to work as a white collar, or in an AC room, in an IT park, they have different privilege, and nation is open. They have all the rights to pursue that white collar job. There are women with color, with HIV, with disability, with born in a prolonged community being suppressed, or being different region, like the northeast, women living in hilly areas who don't have a college, don't have a campus recruitment there, or a woman who's pursuing an engineering or a diploma in engineering, or in some skill-based ITA, which don't have even a campus recruitment, don't have a placement officer, not even the company knows about their institution, so they don't have campus recruitment. So these untapped area, invisible areas, is it like you don't go the extra mile, you said, how to use the word directly, extra mile, extra initiative? Is it like we miss that, so that we miss the real, true, passionate people who can be embedded quickly with a marginal cost comparing to the so-called white-collar future women or aspiring women to put in blue collar, and then they are always aspiring for white, and then 3 months down the line before training they jump, right? So these women are untapped on them. Is it like we have not taken that, or what is it? Not personally, in the industry, have we failed in this?
That is is a very good question, and this realization honestly is right now coming to the organizations. I mean, corporates like ours have a very large role to play in terms of finding out why are we missing. First is that we are missing the talent that is coming out of these tier 2, tier 3 cities that I mentioned before, and even more remote areas. And the second one is for organizations to find out how to now work with this data that we have found, right? With the places that I have worked, 10 years ago, I would say I did not have the knowledge, I wasn't aware of this. But when I started going into leadership roles prospectively, we had employees in the office come and say that, my cousin is really doing well, but she's not finding the right support. She's coming from a place like Bidar or, wherever in Gujarat, and will not be able to move to a city to work. That is when we started having these conversations to see how I can help these women. And then I think, again, partners like Avtar has really, really helped us. We do something called the Project Putri, the Star Putri that we did, wherein, we worked with these schools that have students coming from the underprivileged background, right? They come and they study there. They are children of laborers, of people that work in the manufacturing units, and there is a timeline to when they will go to school. I mean, the girls would typically go up to the 5th and 6th standard and then drop out. So we worked very hard to learn that matrix. And then what do we do? So the first problem that parents said that they will not be able to educate or financially support the education. What if she even passes out 10th standard and it's free in the government schools, but later we have to pay for them, so we better stop them now. So then what we did, we started to sponsor the education. We said that you do the 10th, after that we are going to take care of your education. So engineering will be completely sponsored by us. That is one aspect of people that are financially not capable of doing. Then we spoke about people, of color, of race. For that, we have now partnered with NGOs. In the past 5 years, we've really gone ahead and we are calling advocates of from the LGBTQI community, from PWD. So we're working with them. We are inviting these people to come and share stories in the office. With that, what happens is that it's a two-way method. One is that they come and sensitize our employees of how to deal with, how to behave with these people when they come to the workforce. And secondly, it also gives an opportunity to these people coming from those communities to present their stories. And luckily what we do is we're not just restricted to our own office. Now we have a group of HR partners and leaders from across India. We talk about them, we talk about how to sponsor them. So I think we have started to tap that territory which wasn't very, evident before. But there are steps being taken. And I think, like I said in the beginning, organizations have a huge role to play. If we all partner, then we will definitely be able to achieve a lot more. Thank you.
I just want to add one thing. I think one of the very important things that she said, I just recall when I did one of the sessions for on a Women's Day or something, I flashed out the picture and people were wondering who this, from point of view of a role model, and whose picture I would have flashed there? Any guesses? Any guesses, folks? Come on, I was busy already. A woman role model kind of a thing, a picture which I flashed, resonates with what she was telling. With the my house helps picture I had put there. Awesome. Okay? Because I think what she's telling is very right, because we see that they are the role models today. Day in and day out, they go through a lot of hardships and still they make sure they return back to work tomorrow. Think about the abuse doesn't stop verbally, it goes physical abuse, You see all kinds of negativity around them. But with a smile on their face, they're able to come and work for you. I think it's a very good point that she brought up. And I think like what she said, organizations help people to target that section of the society and are able to help them come up. Even as part of our organization, we are connecting as part of our CSRs with underprivileged students, essentially children of house help, people, the laborers kind of a thing. And we know they have the potential to do well, but they don't get the right kind of support. So they are given tuitions. We have rented out a place in Chennai and tuitions are being provided to them on a day-to-day basis, wherein which will help them to improve their score and all of that. But I like the point that you brought up, so I need to volunteer to answer you as well.
Thank you, Kalpana, thank you, Dilsha, thank you, Nazia. And yeah, sure.
Appreciate and sing those unsung heroes who were hat and cap. Women with hat and cap also needs to be appreciated. Women in mid-level careers, women with startup entrepreneurs, women with SMEs. Why this middle level and this very strong, the so-called male-dominated role that a women is being played? Why we don't appreciate that? Is that because of no appreciation, lack of appreciation, deprived? Only the seesaw is being drained and being overloaded. Women stopped even dreaming of taking this position. You think that?
I think you're partially right. Those recognitions do not come through, but I think today the society has kind of started recognizing. And you see different kinds of, say, you look at the JFW awards and all of that today. Earlier it used to go only to film personalities, it goes to entrepreneurs and all that. I think I remember seeing in one of those award functions to a lady being given who works at the graveyard. Okay, it's a kind of a role nobody is thankful for, but day in and day out she helps to cremate. It's not a role that a woman plays, but I think the industries today or the society is warming up, and we have organizations like Avatar who will help us to cross the barrier or cross the bridge and move to a different level.
Thank you, absolutely. In fact, to answer that, we do have an award constituted called the Inspiring Second Career Women Awards. And that's not for, of course, even leaders apply for that, but typically what we have seen is women from the lateral positions are the ones that have won the awards in the past. So these are women who have taken career breaks and they've come back, right? Made those breaks and come back. But I think this was absolutely a stunning panel, and you all know whom to get in touch with what. With that time, Anchal has been shooting daggers at me for quite some time. So I would really want to close the panel. Just one last thing. We spoke about inclusive leadership, folks. It's all for you to take away. There is authenticity, there is self-awareness, spirituality. And one of the most important things I would really call out here is inclusive leadership is not a destination. It's a journey that we all, including the four of us, have embarked upon. It's a journey with a lot of detours, and the unexpected detours are going to be there like Dilsha said, be ready for those detours. That's what Dilsha said. So, on the attitude with both men and folk, I'm closing the panel officially. Thank you, my dear panelists, for being there, for bearing with me over the pre-panel calls, and thank you, everyone. Thank you, Anju.
Thank you so much, ma'am. It was a resounding panel discussion, enlightening your deepest thoughts. I would humbly and wholeheartedly thank Lakshmi ma'am, Dilshad ma'am, Nazia ma'am, and Kalpana ma'am. Dear audience, let's give a big round of applause. We have our mentors who have joined, who could not join in the morning session. I would invite Madhya Aragan sir and Sucharita ma'am upon the stage to felicitate them. Thank you so much, ma'am. I would like to call upon stage Iradhya Raj from ZF Hero Classics. Come on, dear audience, let's give a big round of applause. I would invite Dr. Sucharita ma'am to honor Mr. Zunaid from T4's Technology, Communication Information Technology. round of applause. Mr. Arun Kumar Langovin from Nikamal Limited. Sorry if I pronounced the name wrong. Let's welcome sir with a big round of applause. I would request the HR delegates and student delegates to kindly check in your file. You have the coupons for lunch and high tea. Kindly check on it and make sure you have them very carefully. If you miss it, you miss it. Okay? afternoon, dear ladies and gentlemen. I once again welcome you back. I extend a humble welcome to each one of you gathered here to the much anticipated session. Fireside Chat, Generational Diversity, Bridging the Gap Between Baby Boomers, Gen X, Millennials and Gen Z. As we gather here today, after a refreshing break, we are embarking on a thought-provoking journey into the ever-evolving concept of generational diversity. In this engaging platform, seasoned professionals and fresh talents come together, creating a vibrant tapestry of experience and innovation. Through candid conversations and fireside chat, we will navigate the intricacies of this diverse landscape. Our mission is crystal clear: to bridge the gap between baby boomers, Gen X, millennials and Gen Z. Today, we are not here to witness and discuss. We are here to redefine the very essence of collaboration across generations. We firmly believe that our differences are not roadblocks, but stepping stones to unparalleled opportunities. Together, we transform these differences into avenues for growth and success. Before we embark on an enlightening session, I would like to call upon Mr. Pranav, Tanthra Council of President, to introduce our moderator for this session, Mr. Srividya Srinivasan, GM, People and Culture, Doyen Systems Private Limited, Chennai, to the gathering. Let us welcome with a huge round of applause. Dear audience, I hope you all are settled. Get ready to listen the session very attentively. I request everybody to be seated and no movement is required. Thank you so much for the cooperation.
Hello. Good afternoon, one and all present here. I, Pranav, Tanthra, Council of President 2425, feel proud to introduce our moderator for the day, Ms. Srividya. Ms. Srividya is a dynamic and accomplished professional with a unique blend of expertise in human resources and broadcast journalism. Her career spans over 17 years in IT and IT industry. She has consistently demonstrated a passion for cultivating a positive work environment and driving strategic HR initiatives. Currently, she is serving as the General Manager HR at Doyen Systems, Chennai. Ms. Vidya oversees all the facets of human resources, including talent acquisition, performance management, organizational development, employee relations, change management, etc. She is a strong advocate for employee well-being and has spearheaded programs to enhance employee experience and forecast a culture of inclusivity and growth. Beyond her corporate role, Ms. Vidya is a passionate journalist presenting live breaking news for famous TV channels. She also awarded as the Lifetime Achiever by News Presenters Council, Chennai. I invite you to the stage, ma'am. Let us extend our warmest welcome to Ms. Srividya. Welcome, ma'am. Hello. Now I could like to call upon Ms. Amruta to introduce the panelist. Thank you.
A very happy good afternoon to one and all gathered here. I, Amrita from 2nd MA HRM, feel honored to introduce our panelist, Ms. Vijayalakshmi Subramaniam. Ms. Vijayalakshmi Subramaniam is a highly accomplished and seasoned strategic human resources professional with over 25 years of experience navigating the complexities of highly matrixed corporate environments. As the head of human resources at Delta Technology and Management Services Private Limited, she leads the entire talent function, overseeing the complete employee life cycle from hire to retire. This encompasses a broad portfolio including talent acquisition, talent management, talent development, and learning and development. Her leadership in these areas has been instrumental in driving organizational growth and fostering a thriving work environment. Her career is a testament to the power of understanding the critical link between human capital and organizational success. She is a respected thought leader, renowned for her expertise in human capital systems, processes, and integration. Her breadth of knowledge spans the entire spectrum of HR functions, from employee engagement and compensation strategy to leadership coaching and development, employee relations, succession planning, training, organizational development, performance management, and HR systems and analytics. Yet, Ms. Vijayalakshmi's contributions extend beyond her impressive professional achievements. She is deeply passionate about inspiring the next generation of HR professionals. She generously shares her wisdom and experience, having graced over 50 HR conclaves with her presence. Her inspiring talks ignite the passion for the field and equip future HR leaders with the knowledge and skills they need to thrive in the dynamic world of human resources. She is not just a practitioner, but a true mentor and advocate for the profession. Let's give a resounding and enthusiastic welcome to Ms. Vijayalakshmi Subramaniam. We are privileged to have her with us today. We are inviting you, ma'am, to the dais. And now, I would like to call upon Ms. Hemalata from 2nd MA HRM to introduce our panelists for today's session.
Good afternoon, everyone. I, S. Hemalata, IQBC Coordinator, take the absolute pleasure to be here today, welcoming all of you to this insightful session. As we continue with the lineup of speakers, it is my privilege to introduce a dynamic and accomplished leader in the field of human resources, Mr. Manivannan Muttaya. We invite you on the dais, sir. It is an honor to introduce Mr. Manivannan Muttaya, Chief Human Resource Officer at Torre Industries India. With a career spanning over 2 decades, he has been at the forefront of strategic human resource management, industrial relations, and organizational transformation. An alumnus of IIM Calcutta, Mr. Manivannan has shaped HR policies that drive business performance, workforce optimization, and talent retention. His leadership in employee engagement, labor law compliance, and organizational development has established him as a key influencer in the industry. From various organizations like Hyundai, Renault Nissan Mitsubishi, and Nokia to his current role at Torre Industries, he has successfully navigated complex HR landscapes, fostering high-performing teams and aligning people's strategies with business goals. His expertise in executive coaching, strategic workforce planning, and change management has been instrumental in building resilient and agile organizations. A trusted HR strategist, he bridges business needs with people-centric approaches, ensuring thriving work culture that fuels innovation and operational excellence. With his extensive knowledge and hands-on experience, Mr. Manivannan is here to share invaluable insight on what defines ideal HR in today's dynamic corporate world. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in extending a warm welcome to Mr. Manivannan Muttaya. We welcome you, sir. With that, now I would like to invite Mr. Tarun Vijay to introduce our panelists for today's session.
A very good noon to one and all gathered here. Today we are privileged to have with us a distinguished leader who has made significant contribution to the world of human resources. It is with great honor that I, Tarun Vijay from 2nd MA HRM, introduce our panelist, Dr. Ratanavel Rajan S., a visionary HR leader, author and mentor whose expertise continues to inspire and transform the industry. He currently serves the Regional HR Head for Asia and the Mediterranean at Ball Corporation, a global leader in sustainable aluminum packaging, where his leadership and strategic vision plays a crucial role in shaping the future of human capital management. With a PhD in management, Dr. Ratanavel Rajan brings a strong academic foundation to his extensive experience in human capital management. His deep understanding of HR strategy seamlessly blends theoretical knowledge with practical application, driving meaningful organizational impact. Beyond his corporate leadership, he is also a thought leader, author, having written the book Managing Turns in Life, which explores career transitions and personal growth. A testament to his keen interest in the human side of business, Dr. Rajan is passionate about developing future HR leaders and mentoring professionals to reach their full potential. Through his various roles as a corporate leader, author, speaker, and committee chairman, Dr. Ratnavel Rajan sir continues to shape the landscape of human resources and inspire others to achieve greatness in the field. Let us all give a big round of applause and welcome Ratnavel Rajan sir. Please, sir. A warm welcome, sir. Thank you so much.
These experts bring together a diverse range of insights and will shed light on the challenges and possibilities within our ever-evolving workplace. Before we proceed further, I would like to invite Ms. Anusha, Assistant Professor, MHRM, to stage to felicitate our esteemed moderator for this session, Ms. Srividya Srinivasan, GM, People and Culture, Doyen Systems Private Limited, Chennai, as a token of her gratitude. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put a big round of applause. I would also request you, ma'am, to felicitate our panelists. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Ms. Vijayalakshmi Subramaniam, Head HR, Delta Technologies and Management Services Private Limited, Hyderabad, for the session to the gathering. Now, I would welcome upon the stage Mrs. Veena Lakshmanan, Assistant Professor, MHRM, to felicitate our panelists, Mr. Manivannan Muthaiya, CHRO, Torrey Industries India Private Limited, Sri City. Dr. Ratnavel Rajan, Regional HR BP, Ball Corporations, Chennai. Ladies and gentlemen, let's dive into this enriching session with open minds and eager hearts. The floor is all yours, dear moderator and panelists. Let the insightful conversation begin. I hope, dear audience, you remember 25 questions, weightage is more.
Good afternoon, everyone. Are you all hungry? Yes. Thanks for the honest answer. So we will be very sharp in winding up this session in 45 minutes. So hope we will definitely share all our insights in this session, our experiences, real experiences that we have gone through. All of us started our career like young people over here, like you, and grown along with the organizations, and then which are available in front of us in spite of the challenges or the diverse things that are available.
So the esteemed panel today are going to discuss about those opportunities available in front of us, how to deal with the challenges, and how finally we can work collaboratively in our workplaces, in our life, and to create a very collaborative society as well. So I'm setting the contest for this today's session. So without further delay, we'll move on to our discussions. But to open the discussion, let me share a very small example so that all of you can relate. How many of you have seen people who are in the family businesses, or how many of you are in family businesses? Can raise hands. Running family businesses, one there, here. So may I know what family business you run? The young lady over there. Export of what? Hair. Okay, very unique. Very good. So how many years your family is into it? 8 years. So who are all involved in that? And your siblings. Fantastic. So the gentleman over there. Retail and franchise. Retail of what? Furnitures. Okay, how many years you've been doing that in your family? 25 years. So who are all involved in that? That's dad. Uncle, you. Okay, so 4th generation, isn't it? So do you think that all your 4, your uncle, yours, your grandfather, all of your thinking are same? All of your working styles are same? Not exactly, but still you all run the family business successfully, right? So how it is possible?
Various thoughts from different ideas make it successful.
Right, so you all, thank you so much for sharing that. What's your name, please?
Ahmed.
Ahmed, thank you. Thanks, Ahmed. I'll give a round of applause to Ahmed and the So he really said that he was able to, they were all able to capitalize each other's strengths, right? We can see many family businesses and you can quote many examples. I have recently seen a textile business run by a family, 4 or 5 generations. So the grandfather believes in the long-term relationship. He wants to keep all the long-termers in the organization. The son who believes in the results, and the granddaughter who believes in the innovation, and the great-granddaughter or son who believes in the social media and creating branding in the online. He starts selling through online with textiles. Right? We have a different age group, but still we survive together because we capitalize the strengths of each other, and only then we can sustain. So with that example, we can relate our today's discussion very easily. That's how we are going to apply the same formula in our organization, in the workplace itself, since we are going to approach the workplaces in the very near future. So let me pose the first question to open the discussion to Vijay. So Vijay, how do you think, in the organization, because you come from the IT background where the ratio of youngsters and baby boomers, Gen X, Y, Z, millennials is very wide. So what are the opportunities or the challenges that you see in front of you as in the workplace?
Like you rightly said, all these generations, right, they come with very diverse kind of belief system. And with that belief system, what typically happens is the expectation varies. For example, if a baby boomer is around, he always expects everything to be long term. He thinks that any idea that comes forward has to stand for ages, for generations. That's the way they think about it. For example, they believe about having only emails, it has to be very formal, whereas the Gen Zs, they believe in everything to be very informal, very casual, not very, to the point. It has to be very, very informal and friendly, right? But then when it comes to the
even most of the Japanese companies, we never encourage it as the people doing its work from home. I think already it is many of them it's doing work from home.
No, don't
So
show
all-
direct in this direction. We are going to office every day.
So we Japanese they never it is encourage
Right.
work from home. So they always it is such a encourage being in office, right? It's a watchful. They watch it every day. So whatever it is, even the work is there or not, it is you have to be in the office, right? So
But you need to be thankful, sir. You know, they give food, nap time, everything at your workplace itself, right?
So this is this kind of the mindset is they've been grown culturally. So I've been into such a giving it's a lot of challenges, make them understand it as it's a how it's we can have a flexible work patterns, right? So that will encourage it as the people to come forward, share their knowledges, share their experiences. These are the three aspects. Basically, it's a diverse communication one. The second is the flexible, it's a working pattern. And the third is the reverse mentorship. So, right, these are the three things. Definitely, it is these three strategies. The organization can increase the productivity.
Right, you know, in terms of making them feel respected and valued. So, in case of conflicts, definitely possible in the different generational groups. So, how do you handle those conflicts? But in spite of handling that, we also make them feel respected and valued. Any such examples of handling conflicts still make them feel valued and respected?
In terms of the misunderstanding and the conflicts happens in workplaces, in my experience, I keep it very simple, okay? AAF, okay? Basically, the first A is appreciate, right? The second A is acknowledge. The third F is flexible, right? How do you acknowledge? So without acknowledging it's your problem, you will not have a solution, right? If you want to have a solution, first you should practice acknowledging things. Even in our organization, we have a practice called empathy desk. In our administration building, we have one separated to the desk. It's available. It's always it's under the tree. And if somebody is having a problem, somebody is having a conflict, some of the employees, they work in different projects. Okay, so ours also it's a multinational company. We do a lot of diversified business across the world, and people have many conflict, many misunderstanding. If they have any misunderstanding, if any conflict arises, the person who is raising his view, they can go and sit in the empathy desk. Once if he sits in the empathy desk, immediately the management members, any of the management members, we have 9 different departments including me. There are 8 Japanese and I am the only Indian. So 9 management members, any of them immediately has to attend that issue. The person who sits in the empathy desk, immediately if I see first, I will go and attend the issue. It doesn't mean that it is okay, I have to be a HR guy or the person who sits in the empathy desk be a HR member. No. I should be responsible for the entire organization. I should address that issue. So I used to sit with them and understand what is the conflict arises. Then the management members will give a solution for it. This is how it is we encourage the transparency in operating any businesses. This will automatically it will strengthen your commitments with the organization. This is one of the tested experience, the empathy desk we practice across our organization. Right? This is one appreciate I would like to talk about. The other aspect is basically when you talk about always people tend to talk about on what aspect, right? So don't think about what. You always talk about why, right? So when you start discussing about why, obviously it is kind of a uniting, it is everything, right? If you ask about what, it is the dividing factor. So that is what I would like to emphasize that always it's asked for why. Okay? Don't think about what. Let's unitedly we need to address any issues. And the third one is the flexibility, right? So the flexibility, basically it will improve your working culture when you have across organization the different mindset of the people, the different it is the attitude of the people. People comes from the different diversified culture, right? You should have a flexible, it's a working environment. These are the three factors. So definitely eliminate, eradicate the misunderstanding and the conflict management. Thanks, Sri.
Thank you so much. I take your point, in very interesting about the empathy desk. We'll also try to implement, but I am thinking how in an IT company we can implement that. But the wonderful idea, Mani. So over to you, Ratnavil Rajan. Already you spoke about the WhatsApp, so it is provoking me to ask more about when we talk about the Gen Z, Y, millennials all, we can't exclude talking about the social media. Am I right? யாரெல்லாம் ஆன்சர் சொல்றாலோ தூங்கலன்னு அர்த்தம். Yes or no? Okay, so very good. So we can't exclude social media and youngsters. அது அப்படியே ஒன்னோட ஒன்று. So in that context, so how do you think that social media is that helping in bridging this generational gap, Ratnavil Rajan? What is your thought process around it?
I think I'd like to be little precise on this.
Yeah. We have 6 more minutes, I think.
I know. For me, yes. The answer is strong yes. When maybe I'll go little few years back where I met Madhu for first time, my Anbu Tangai Madhumida. Like 2015 Chennai floods happened. Till that time, social media was seen as a kind of an evil, kind of
entertainment,
painful one for every individual. It's a pain in the society. Like that, social media was seen by the baby boomers. Okay, but 2015 flood gave a great opportunity to explain to the baby boomers or the Gen X by the younger generation that how social media can be an influential and powerful instrument in uniting the society for good causes. People came together, people were united together to save the people who are affected with the Chennai floods with their only the WhatsApp, with the Facebook pages. Am I right, Madhu? We showed to the world that how a city can rise up suddenly overnight and come together each other without any government machinery even ready for that, but people were ready. Am I right? You all understand what I am talking? So I strongly believe that even now today, social media has got an offering for all the ages and all the generations. I remind the thoughts. It is giving kind of an opportunity even for, I know one of my uncle who is now around 98 years, he is very active in the social media. He is able to share his experiences every day. He is connecting with the young minds every day by sharing what all the experiences, what this young generation can do. But cringe alla panna maataru avara. It's not cringe. You will not say that no, அந்த காலத்துல தெரியுமா நாங்க என்ன மாதிரி பாட்டெல்லாம் கேட்டோம் தெரியுமா, those songs are really great, அந்த காலத்துல எங்களுக்கெல்லாம் மரியாதை கொடுப்பாங்க இப்பலாம் இல்ல. You know, people call him Kicha. His name is Krishnamurthy. Okay, he is telling nobody should call him as sir in the social media.
Right.
He puts videos, puts posts, and everything. And he will encourage even the youngsters to call him as Kicha only.
Fantastic.
So what I'm saying, social media is giving a kind of a solution for all the ages.
Bridging
this
the gap.
podcast. No, it's a lot of good thoughts are being there, and it's allowing these audio books.
Right.
Because now young generation do not have a patience to go through the book, go to the library, but they are always on the move. When they are on the move, these audio books are really helping. They're just putting it when they're going for a morning jogging, walking. That time also, I know the youngsters who are using it.
Right.
So people who are really constructive, who are really thinking about positive things in life at all the ages are taking the advantage of the social media.
Right.
Whereas there are always evil minds in all the ages.
Right.
Okay. And so whoever wants to destruct the society, destruct the people surround them, they are always using social media in a different way. So for me, social media is a strong weapon which can be used for the betterment and also bridge the generations.
Yeah.
So I strongly say I'm active in social media.
Very good.
By the way, you all can follow me in the social media. Okay. Thank you.
That's really great. So Thank you so much for that wonderful example, real-time example, so that we can connect very quickly. So since we have last 3 minutes, so I want to conclude this session very effectively by posing one question to the panel members, so that we get that final insight from this entire fireside chat. So all of us were discussing to achieve one common goal. We can't exclude any generation from the workplace. Agreed? So we need to work together. யாரோ ஒரு ராகம் பண்றது யாரு அங்க கூப்பிட்டு நான் ஒரு பாட சொல்ல போறேன். So my question to the panel members is that one idea from each one of you, it can be a DEI strategy or any strategy whether you follow or you would like to follow. So end of the day we want to work collaboratively. So one idea from each one of you would be definitely helpful for the young mind. Vijay, yeah.
So one of the things I feel is mindfulness, right? Because we have a lot of differences across generations, I think if we are mindful of the fact that we have differences, in spite of the differences, we all need to work together. So that mindfulness will kind of help to bridge the gap and also learn from each other and appreciate the differences and still work together collaboratively.
Fantastic. Mindfulness.
I think the inclusivity, the policy framework, the government and organization, they have to promote that as DEI. Once if the government and the organization started promoting its DEI frameworks, automatically the inclusivity comes in. Maybe one example it is which I would like to quote in our Japanese organization. Maybe you can also Google it. There is a training session called Yukitamo. You can maybe Google it, Yukitamo. So this training session is very, very extensive training session. Happens in Japan, happens in the mountain. So this session, it is the irrespective of the age group, the irrespective of the level. Even it's in my company, the MD also attends, the bottom level of the operator also attends.
So what is that training about?
Yukitamo.
No, what is that training about?
This training, it talks about it is the different age groups. It's a very diversified the workforce. So we don't differentiate people in terms of age, in terms of level.
Right.
There is no discrimination.
But what you teach in that
this training talk about it is the bringing it everybody's togetherness. The Gen Z or it is the Gen X, everybody will be in the training program. So it brings togetherness. Right? So
Right.
it is automatically it promotes the culture where it is the inclusivity. It is very important. Right? This is what I would like to strongly
inclusivity. Yeah.
Good news, I am the last speaker. So only 2 minutes you can look at me, okay? I know you are already engaged with social media because I talked more about social media. I could see all of already busy in that. Sometimes
So already it has been posted on social media.
Great. If you want good photos, you can take with me, okay? Don't take in a rush, okay? 2 things I want to conclude. When you talked about what all things to bridge, what all the things across generation and all those things, 2 things. One, leading with heart. Whatever the gadgets, whatever the technology, whatever the AI, whatever the ChatGPT, whatever comes, when you are able to lead with heart, connect people with the heart, it can take you to the generations. So you can always be a successful person in the career, in the business, in the family, everywhere. This is one. Second, very simple. Before I just come to the stage, Madhu came to me and told me only one thing. You need to talk to them about the society, the kind of the responsibility they should take. So maybe I leave with that. With a very, very simple one. Most of you will understand Tamil, I believe. You can all note it down, which is Mahil with Mahil. Can I repeat? Mahil with Mahil. This is a slogan which you should keep it in your heart and mind always. If you do that, the first and foremost beneficiary is you, not others. When you are trying to Mahil with Mahil, understand, by being happy, by making others happy. If you do that, you are the happiest person in the world, and whatever the generation is going to come, you are going to be the happiest person in the world. So, leading with heart and Mahil with Mahil. Thank you.
Thank you, super.
Vidya, there's
Super.
2 short videos for the 40 seconds. Will you play that alone?
I don't, we need to check
Is
with
it
the
possible?
organizer.
Those 2 videos alone that I gave.
ஹைதராபாத்ல இருந்து மெனக்கெட்டு கொண்டு வந்திருக்காங்க. கண்டிப்பா நீங்க ப்ளே பண்ணியே ஆகணும்.
It's not a new video. It's on Insta. Those 2 videos, can we play? Yeah. We already gave. So can you ask them to play?
It's ready. It's ready.
Play in any order. It's going to be here. It's going to be played here. This is on Gen A. Actually, this is on Gen A Alpha, right? Gen Alpha, which is now, right? These folks speak a lot of things that we don't even understand. We have to decode. If they say sus, then it's suspicious. That's what we have to decode. So, can you play that? It didn't come through fully. It's only a 40 seconds video. Or you want to play the other one. If it's not playing, you can go to the next one.
This is the other side of technology.
Lunch. Mama, I opened my lunchbox and the food was busted, but someone fair attacked my lunch. I was so salty. No cap, it was so Ohio. And I ran after him because that was sus. And then when I caught him, he was capping. And I told him it was skibidi and I told him not to fan tax my lunch again. Period.
I seriously didn't understand a single thing, Talush. Not even a single word. Is this how the Alpha talk? Oh my god. I have to seriously learn this.
The next one, this is on how...
Every day I used to face this from my son also.
So this is the next one where how the evolution of names, right? Back then in 1950s, how the names were, and in 2050, how the names are going to be, right? This is a lot of fun video.
Muniyandi, Varavadruvanandi, Kudarimuttu, Subramanian, Madasami, Ramasami, Kalidas, Ramadas, Anbalagan, Arivalagan, Suresh, Ramesh, Kamalesh, Kamesh, Rajesh, Sadish, Vyam, Ayan, Kian, Advik, Fadvik, Arav,
Thank you so much, Vijay, for sharing that. So you all refreshed. Now,
Ma'am, only one submission. When you talked about that boy and the mom, but only one strange thing said, for the last 25 years I'm trying to understand what my wife is talking. I could not understand actually.
which generation she belongs to, sir? You need a UK training for that. No,
it's for all the gens, okay?
No, but then he has to.
Not gens, okay.
Money, next batch Yukitama session, you have to include him, take him to the mountain, Om Shanti, then you will understand. But I still don't understand what you will train them in the Yukitama.
I guess
I will talk offline.
Our wife has to attend that session, so.
Yeah. So let me share the summary of today's session. Some lights are off, I think. We need to switch on the lights. So we'll summarize the learning today and then we will move on to the Q&A. We'll take 4 to 5 questions quickly. Yeah. Switch on the yeah. So we'll take the questions from the team. Before that, we'll also summarize this today's session. Was hoping that it is useful to you, isn't it, or not? So what are the major learnings from all of you? Instead of me briefing that, if you share that, it will be very good. we'll go one row by row then. First row. One learning from today's session. Where? Yeah. Not question, now learning you have to tell me and then we'll move on to the question. Yes. Mindfulness.
You are to mindful, she was a professor earlier in MOP Vaishnav. So,
the key takeaway that I have learned today from this panel is like this: respect the individuals in a team. You have to respect each and every ideas that comes up in a team. So this is my key takeaway. From each, if you see individually, from ma'am I have taken that be mindfulness, and from sir be alert. Like whatever you take initiative to solve the conflict from sir. And from Ratnavel, be happy. Thank you so much, sir.
Good, what's your name?
My name is Anushri.
Anushri.
From Krishna Swami College. I am pursuing MA HRM there.
Fantastic. You have given a lot of applause to Anushri.
and thank you for calling by my name, not as sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Who wants to go next? Yes, yellow dress there, over there. Give the mic to her. Your takeaways from today's session. What's your name?
I'm Aruna Devi from Stella Maris College.
Yes, Aruna Devi.
For me here, since we spoke about the opportunities and challenges, we came across differences among different generations. So my key takeaway from all of you is that rather than tolerating the differences, we can accept and move forward.
Fantastic.
And celebrate the differences. That is very important.
That's the purpose of this discussion. You cracked it really well. Thanks, Aruna Devi. You got a lot of applause to her as well. So who wants to go next? I supported boys. At least for my sake, I want one boy. Yes. Yes. Hey, now we support la pannirken. Balama kaitadno. Yeah, go ahead. Your learning today. What's your name?
First of all, Raj sir, not a sir, he's our Anna, he's our senior. Actually,
Tamil Nadu University.
Yeah.
Institute of Labour.
He already clearly said that generation gap is not about period, it's about a darkness. How we think that defines our generation. That is why it was very nice.
Fantastic. Well said. Your name?
Subhash.
Subhash. Very good, Subhash. Thank you so much. Who wants to go next? Here, first row. Unmute with us.
Thank you. Glad that you remember my name.
No, you didn't introduce to me. I was watching you there.
Okay, sorry.
That's okay.
So, I have some takeaways. First one,
please read it out.
Reverse mentoring.
Mentoring, okay. Yeah.
And next thing, AAF, appreciate, acknowledge, and accept.
Very good.
And Madhu is Madhu, of course. Yeah, the third one. That's it.
Thank you, Amirul. Next. Who wants to go next? Yeah. The guy over there. Passing the mic to him. What's your name?
Good afternoon. My name is Vayu from AMJ College.
Name?
Vayu.
Vayu.
Yeah.
Very nice.
From AMJ College. My key takeaway is communication keeps on evolving from generation to generation, and we need to bridge that gap.
Very good, Vayu. Thank you so much. Next.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. You're also from Tamil Nadu.
Yes, ma'am. Actually, that I'm just coming to say that every situation and circumstances are things which definitely has positivity and negativity. As our brother and my senior and here Mr. R.R. According to us, he is R.R. Okay. Say that just ignore the negativities and celebrate the positivities, as R.R. says. That's
right, yeah. Very good. So, no need to summarizing the session because all of you have taken notes in your brain, in your digital gadgets, all of that. So I appreciate your efforts and sincerity in attending the session. So we feel very fruitful of sparing our weekend and coming over here. So we are happy to take 4 questions. All 4 of us are here. If you can ask 4 questions only. Sure. Anybody else? We'll give an opportunity to new face. Yes, please. Here. Front row. Oh, okay, go on.
I have a question to Rathanveer sir.
Right.
Sir, you said Tiruvallu have decided on that day itself that we don't have a patient, so he framed in only just 7 words. So what do you think that our next generation will be have? What kind of characteristics?
Can I answer before you answer? The audience answer. The video that she played.
Even more, ma'am.
Even more. See, we all know shorter version for everything. Huh? Indians are famous. I never seen a shorter version for a national anthem. But India has. We are very good in creating the shorter version. So, for example, Tiruvalluvar already got a shorter version for many Tirukural already. Kattanai Thoorum Manakkeni. Finish? That tells everything. Karka Kasadara. It gives the entire meaning. That way it will evolve. For me, Tirukural never go away from this world. It will be there till the world is there. But it will take its shape, but it will give the same meaning, whatever the shortening we are going to do with it. You got my point? You agree? Karke Kasadara? Kattavi? Nirka? Adarku? Taha. You can break it into many pieces, it will survive actually. So Tirukural will survive forever, Tiruvalluvar will be with us forever.
Fantastic. Thank you so much. You've been a wonderful audience. We are in the verge of winding up the session. So, yeah, please.
I want to thank the panelists, first of all. Just give a round of applause for people.
Thank you.
You have been engaging and so much power.
You keep your mic closer.
Yeah, you have been engaging and there's so much force and power, positivity. On talking to the Gen Z and millennials, whenever, whatever, the situation or the crisis comes out, always we've been learning and upgrading. That's what the important forum is, right? So even Gen Z terms, we want to learn or we have to learn or Gen Alpha, we have to keep upgrade ourselves.
Right.
That's very much important. They have been told it is upgrade is very much important to all. So in any terms, maybe it's a Gen Z or any process or your professional way, just upgrade yourself day by day. That's what I can see here. Thank you.
Thank you so much. You've been wonderful audience, very well connected to us, and great. I wish you all the best, a great future for you, all of you, and you're learning in a very good institutions. So make use of these opportunities and grow well in your career as well as in their life. Good luck to you. Thank you so much for the college for giving us this opportunity. So hope we'll see you soon in another event like this. Thank you on behalf of the entire panel. Thank you so much.
Before we conclude this enlightening session, I would like to express our heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed moderator and panelists. Let us put a big round of applause for Sri Vidya ma'am, Vijay Lakshmi ma'am, Manivannan sir and Rathnaveen sir. I would request Sri Vidya ma'am to felicitate our mentors who have joined us shortly. I would like to call upon stage Mr. Kalai Arasin, HR Business Operations, Dr. Agarwal Eye Clinic. Put up hands together for Mr. Kalai Arasin, please. Come on, dear audience, put up a big round of applause. Now I would like to invite Mr. Colin Drona from Trinity Life Services. I would request the Hesha delegates and other dignitaries to kindly move for the lunch. Dear audience, just 2 minutes, stay back. Dear dignitaries,